Hey, everybody. I was waiting to kind of hear from Danny. I didn't hear from him today. I went to my grandmother's. So I was out all day this morning. I went to my grandmother's. Then I had to pick up a few things from the supermarket. So, you know, that's Sherry. You're welcome now because I couldn't get Danny. So I'm just here yapping with myself. There you go. Hey, Colt, how are you? So yeah, so I don't know. I didn't hear from Danny, but I know he hasn't been feeling well, so I don't know. I don't know. But so just waiting on him. Hey, Kelly. If not, um we were supposed to do a live stream right after Danny and I did ours. The girls and I. So I said, nah, if you girls want to come now, come now. Then we'll just change the name. Um, so yeah, that's it. Anybody do anything fun and exciting so far this weekend? Cult's drinking. I see he's got margaritas. And I don't know what's going on with this because I can't see like anything, how many people, none of that. What's going on? I don't know. So I don't know what's going on. All right, let's move that down a little. Maybe that will help. Okay. Okay. It's broken. StreamYards is broken. All right. So Sherry said she'll be a few minutes. So then Sherry will come up and we'll do our divination. By the way, look, guys, what I made. It's a divination protection tree. Whoa. Hi, Christine. And it lights up. I put lights. So, you know, you need a divination protection tree in your life. Anyway, has like tarot cards, regular cards, crystals, planchettes, Ouija boards, and then I had to put a little jingle bells because it is a Christmas tree. There's black salt all around the top, and then there's even holy water. No problem, says Sherry. And then we gotta share it out, I guess. I kind of Danny and I usually go around 5. So I was like, okay, and I gave him the link and I said it would be 5:05 I'll set it up for. And then I'm like, no, 5:15 because I'll eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, you know, and make coffee. So, but I haven't heard from him. So I guess maybe he fell asleep. He's napping. I don't know. So yeah. So that's it. That's what's going on here. I went and saw my grandmother this morning. She's 95, right? She'll be 96. Hey, Tina, sis, in July, the beginning of July. So she was talking to me and she's like, her thing is, because she has nothing to do there, right? Is she wants to do puzzles, right? So they had a puzzle there, 750-piece cat puzzle, right? And the pieces are small. And she's like, this, whatever brand the hospital bought there, the nursing home, they come with these big posters so you could see the picture big and put it together. Well, guess what? Hey, Christy, the picture was missing, right? So she's like, call the company and get the picture. I'm like, they're not gonna give you the poster without, like, I'm gonna have to buy the puzzle. That puzzle was like, I don't know, $16 or something, right? And I'm like, no. So I went on Amazon and I'm like, they had that same puzzle with 350 pieces. So I said, nah, I'll just take out the paper, give it to her because it was like $8, the puzzle with free shipping. So I'm like, I'll just give her that, right? What a pain in the ass. I'm like, Grandma, I got you 3 other cat puzzles. And she was like, oh, but I want to finish this one. I'm like, but this one's 750 pieces. The other puzzle are 350, and they're a little bigger, and they're easy grip for the older people. They're made for, older people. She doesn't want them. She want to finish the one she's doing, so she's driving me crazy, guys. For the last month, I can't finish my puzzle. I'm like, oh my God. Holy crow. um, okay. Alrighty. So yeah. So while we're waiting for Sis Sherry, you guys can pop in what you have done this week. And I have, of course, like I said, just visited Grandma and went to the supermarket. I actually had to go to 2 supermarkets. I don't know that any of you, but are any of you vegetarians? I don't eat meat. I haven't eaten meat for a long time, on and off, but for the last 12 years, I haven't eaten meat straight. When I was 16, I stopped eating meat. I had a really bad, like, adverse reaction to meat, and so I stopped eating it when I was 16. But by 19, I was really sick. And when I went to finally, because during the 80s, in the early 90s, they thought everybody was on drugs. So of course I kept telling my mother I was on drugs, and I'm like, I'm not on drugs. And they were like, finally someone did a test and they realized I had some kind of ulcer, some weird ulcer, which I think I got from the meat. I think just meat was bad that year, or whatever the case was. You know, and it had burnt my stomach lining, so I couldn't let out any food, and I was constantly throwing up. So they said she's either on drugs or bulimic, which none was the case. So I had to take this ulcer medicine for like a year and change my eating habits or whatever. So I didn't eat meat all the way up till I got pregnant with my daughter. 21 I was when I got pregnant with her, right? So I said, all right, well, is what it is, you know. I'm gonna eat a little meat because when I was pregnant with her, all I wanted was raw steak. So I said, I'm gonna eat a little meat. I tried to stay away from it much I can, like for dinner. Hey, Dobies! I only had potato and egg sandwiches. Hey, Kim! Yes, I had a Danny, but Danny, I don't know if he fell asleep on me or what happened. I didn't hear from him. So I'm probably going to change the name, and Sis Sherry is going to come up with me, and we're going to do some divination. But because I was just like, hey, Danny's not here, so you want to start our show early? She was like, okay, give me a few minutes. My oldest daughter, Christina, has the same problem. Go figure. She has that ulcer. So let me tell you something. They told me I had to be on that medicine all my life, Tina. I changed, totally changed. He's a napper, it seems. Yeah. Well, he has pneumonia, Christy, so he's not feeling well. So I can understand the napping part of the whole thing. Because if I had pneumonia, I'd be dying in bed. So but he got up and he's like, I'm gonna do some squats and lifting. I'm like, are you fucking nuts? So he probably wore himself out because he won't rest. So yeah, when he's sick. But yeah, normally he likes naps. But anyway, we turned off my notifications. Um, do not disturb. Yeah, okay. For an hour at least. Okay. Because you got all these beepings. Beep, 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 beep. So Yeah, so I don't know. Since he has pneumonia, he's probably napping. He's not feeling well. So Sis Sherry's gonna come up. We're gonna do some divination for you guys, or if you want that, or if you want something else, let us know. But yeah. So basically, they told me I had to be on the medicine my whole life, Tina, and I said no, I can't take these things. They bothered me. They make you gain weight, a whole bunch of stuff. So I was like, no, I'm not having any of this. So I changed my whole way of eating, and I was on that medicine for a year. And then I started weaning myself off the medicine because I changed my eating habits and never had any of that problem again. So there you go. But I want to say it was from the meat. So that's why I had stopped eating meat back then. So, yeah. So anyway, so my aunt the other day, she doesn't eat a lot of meat. Very rarely does she eat meat. She likes veggies and stuff. And she got like, I don't know, her friend made her like these little mini meatballs. So she was like, "Ooh, yum." So she has two little tiny meatballs. And she goes, and I was so sick all day. And I'm like, could be like when back in the day, like I feel like the meat, there was something wrong with it that year, and that's why I got that ulcer and whatever, but who knows? So everybody's here, so ah, um, so you guys put down in there. Do you want divination? And let me change the name. I don't know if you could change the name while you're on here. Now, how does this work? Hey, Mystical! I'm just now making it, obviously. Well, that's okay. I haven't been on that long. Because I was waiting for Danny, and I don't know. I think he had pneumonia. He has pneumonia. 2 days ago, divination. He's had pneumonia. He was. They told him 2 days ago that's what he had. So I sure he fell asleep or something on me. So now we're just waiting for Sis Sherry, and I did send the link to Drew too, so that she can join us too. Since Danny's not going to join us, I figure we'll just start our show early and we'll do our divination, our divination mashup. So why not? I was all ready. Now I have to get my divination stuff because I was kind of like I said, I thought Danny would come, he'd see it or something. So I was like, oh, I won't pull the divination stuff out, but it's all right. I have a box of goodies. I saw Rev Reedick shared it in the clan. There you go. Yeah, because like I let everybody know yesterday, I think at Drew's at the end, like, don't forget we're going live tomorrow. But like I said, I was just a little late. Usually Danny and I go at 5 or 5:05. And at 5:15, I think I went live like 5:20 though. 5:50, I set it up for 5:15 because I hadn't heard from him, and then at like 5:20, I was like, "Nah, I'm just gonna go live." He's probably taking a nap. He wins. Yes, that's what I was saying. He's probably taking a nap because, you know, hey, Evie, because he has pneumonia. So we're just waiting for Sis Sherry. She's getting herself all beautiful. She's getting herself all beautiful for me. And then we're going to do some divination mashups. So divination is good with you. I saw Tina said it was okay. Oh, for whoever here wasn't in the beginning, Christine was here. Look at my little divination protection tree. It even has holy water. Holy water. It has black salt on the points. Some black salt. And like Ouija boards. It has tarot cards. It has crystals. Yeah, everything you could want for a. And it lights up. I made it myself. Not the tree part, but. But yeah, made divination protection for our Divination Wednesdays. So there you go. Because I made all the regular Christmassy trees, as you'll see. You see? You see? Made all these regular, like, Christmassy. This one's a candy Christmas trees. Yeah. And yeah, the big one lights up, the little one doesn't, but yeah, there you go. So I made like the regular kind of Christmas trees. Oh, I made a Nightmare Before Christmas tree. This one lights up too. And then I was like, no, I need one that's more my style. I said, but I got to make it so it has a purpose. So I made a divination protection tree. There you go. So that's what we did. But anyway, so because I made the regular ones. Wow, that's definitely a witchy tree. Yes. Oh, my lovely Drew sis. Probably asking me, what time, sis? Because like I said, we were supposed to go after Danny, but okay, love, whenever you're ready, because Danny, I think, fell asleep on me. So. So, yeah. My daughter would love the jack tree. Yeah, it's so cute. You know how I did that one? Okay, these trees came from the Dollar Tree. They're $1.25. I got the packages of the ornaments from Five Below, these little mini ornaments, for $5. It was 3 in a package. I got 2 packages, the 2 different kinds, so there was 6. And then I just, cut their hangers down and just put a drop of glue to hang them so they don't fall off. Some candy canes, and that's it. I put this piece of felt around it to look like the tree holder, a little star, and a bow. That was it. They're so easy to make. Next week, actually, I think Monday. Monday, I think I show you how to make this one and the blue one and the divination. I think I put them all together. So you should probably, you'll see how I made them. Super easy, but they're, like I said, really cheap. The ones from the Dollar Tree, I mean, the one that just had like the candies, like I had M&M confetti. They're real easy. You just wrap fairy lights around those Dollar Trees and put whatever the heck you want on it because, like I had all these little divination things. I had like, if you could see the evil eyes. Yeah. And I had these little tiny planchettes. So yeah, I just really this one, I just did whatever I wanted. I could spend hours in the Dollar Tree. I know, right? But you could put whatever you want on them because they're really nice. Hi, Pommy. Let me see what Drew just said. Okay. Drew's also said she'll come. She's gonna get herself together because, like I said, we were supposed to go at like 6. 6:15 with the girls because Danny was supposed to be here with me. But because Danny fell asleep, I told the girls, no, come now. And I'll just change the name later when we get it won't be the Christina and Danny show. It'll be the Saturday Divination Mashup. So, guys, think of your questions, think of what you want to know, and kind of what we'll do is, I guess, I don't know, what kind of divination do you guys want? While we're waiting for the girls, put down what you're interested in today. Do you want cards? Do you guys want charms, whatever. Witches, runes, put down there what you kind of need to know. I wonder if that's similar to what we call Poundland here in the UK. The Dollar Tree just has everything. Well, everything used to be $1, but no problem, Pammy. Cards. Everything used to be pound. Yeah, $1. That's what you say in the UK, right? But now everything got so expensive here. Everything's $1.25. Hi, Diane. Did I miss you? I'm sorry, honey. Cards and runes. Since it says Christina and Danny, you can add an S for Sherry. Put and Christina and Danny's children. Stop making me old. I can do the cards from the chat if you like. My daughter's here watching TV, so I can't come up. Okay, you can do the cards from there. What do you think I should know? It's whatever you want to just do when we get to you. Probably write down the names now. Um, so that at least I'm a little ahead. I'm a little ahead. I gotta get my shopping list. Okay. I was trying to do my witchy homework and then I forgot what it was. And then I came up with a funny joke. And I came up with a funny joke, so that will be on the next comedy moments about what's in my head. Anyway. Who watched the Saturday show? You're on the big screen now. Oh. Who watched the Saturday show? Like I said, I saw my grandmother today, so I didn't even look at the comments today. I did. Oh, did you like it? All right, so let me go to the, what are we looking for here? Tina cards. We got Christy. Runes. Diane is whatever comes to us at the time. Okay, wash your face, of course. I did. You're amazing. Yes, Diane, like this is what, like the first time you're watching it, I had you know, in the beginning, like, and they're still there, Omar James and Lou Rock and Daddy and Astro Love. Everybody's in there. You'll be fed up. I missed what cards they were. I'm getting Lee. No. It's what I don't know what because we all have some kind of cards, but just interested. Do you want a card reading? Do you want a rune reading? Do you want, I don't know, a yes or no question? You put what you want, and we'll do that for you because there's 3 of us. So. You can have whatever you want, basically. You guys could have whatever you want. Okay, card reading for me. Okay, so then we're gonna put music. Oh, the herbal magician wants cards. Anybody else want a reading? Put what kind of reading you want, and down there. So far, I have Tina cards, Christy runes, Diane, whatever we feel at the time, mystical cards. Anybody else? Yes, the herbal magician. I'm going to call myself Jack, the Jack of all trades. We just do it all here. We dabble in a little bit of everything. Card reading, of course, Dobie. Dobie card. I figure at least if I have all the names written down, less we have to do when the girls come. Yes. Yeah, the thumbs up. It's always good. Ooh, beep.
Hello.
Hello, how are you, sis?
I was rushing. Hair was all everywhere. I've had to get that down as best as I could, make up everything. I was like jumping around the room on one foot trying to get all my clothes and everything. I'm like,
You didn't have to rush. I'm keeping them busy. I'm making the list of who wants cards, who wants what. That's what my husband calls me, the jack of all trades. There you go. So that I have everybody written down. So when you girls come up, it's easier. So 2, 4, 5 so far. Anybody else? Kelly, did you want a card reading or Kim or? Nah, I want to make sure I didn't forget anybody.
hello, Kim. Hello,
And
Dobby. Hello, Mystical.
Drew is just washing her face and then she'll be up. Me,
Hey,
Kim.
Mystical sis. Hey, Evie sis.
All right, Kim, what do you want? Cards, runes, chips, dips, one question, yes or no. Tell me what you need. What cards do you want from me? Animals, color, or tree? Ooh.
Oh, thank you, Kirsty.
Um,
Kim says cards.
card. All right.
Hey, Evie sis.
Evie, whatever you feel you want to read. We're easy here. We're easy. Want a warm prayer room right now during the.
Well, I have got these cards again, but I could change. I've got the witchy cards.
Yes, I'll do a reading. Okay. Um. Kelly cards, honey. Then.
Yeah.
So mystical. You can have a warm prayer room. You just need a heater. Get a solar heater. I bet they have them. And you stick the pole outside and then it will make your room warm. No? Solar heater? Yes! Then you'll have a warm prayer room. See, I solved all your problems. No, yes, maybe.
Yeah.
She said she wanted a warm prayer room. Do the witchy ones. Do something different from last week by now.
Well, yeah, I did the witchy ones last week as well, though, didn't I? But I only done the one card.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Sis, solar. It's not plugged in. It's solar. You have a window. You stick the solar part out the window, and it heats it. Solar heater.
Yeah, you don't have to plug it.
Yeah, no plugging. No plugging. All right, so we have Tina, Christy, Diane, Mystical, Dobies, Kelly, Kim, and Kelly. So Drew said she'd be just a few, and yeah. Or I know they have heaters. They have those ones that run on batteries. A little one, at least you could put on your desk so your hands don't freeze. Because when you're out in the woods, there's no plugs. So nope, can't get to my windows. They're all covered up and plugged up. And then they have battery ones for like when you go in the woods and stuff.
Yeah, well, if you get a battery operated heater, you ain't got to worry about it sticking out the window, have you? You can just put it in there and turn it off when you whatever. Don't think
Yeah.
it's I wouldn't think it'd affect your herbs that much. My front room, like I don't have none of my radiators on in there, but I've got my radiators on everywhere else, and the heat goes through the house, and the herbs and everything are all right. But then it's not directly in the area, is it? So
Ooh, good for you, Tina,
Ooh.
sis. Hot water, but good morning, KJ. How are you?
hey Jay,
So yeah, we're gonna read some cards. Danny, I don't know, he fell asleep on me, so
well he's not been very
I'll
well,
let him
has he?
have
So he's probably just a bit pooped.
what about that. See, you didn't even need card readings. You don't need card reading because I had one I remember at work. It was a fan or a heater, and it took batteries because I didn't have at my
Well,
desk
yeah,
to plug something in. So
and then you can
I
stay
had
at home longer, and we ain't got to worry about you freezing to death. Then we'll know that you're
yeah.
warm.
Thank you so much, KJ. All right, let me grab my divination box.
So I'm going to be doing these guys, witches. It'll be 3 cards, and I'll just read it out to you and read from my book. I always like to read from my book because even though like I do the reading and I pick up on things to like say to you that I'm getting through word or vision or whatever to say to you, I'll say, and then I like to always give the category from the book as well because it gives them more in depth, and then I can give you a more inlined information on what they're saying.
Are we
I'm
are we
in
too,
raw form
are we
tonight.
too skinny? I actually like the fact that we're skinny. Or should I put I don't know. Do you
I
like
think
this
we
view or
I like
change
that.
it to the other way.
Yeah, I like
Put
that.
change
you
it to the other way? Okay, I don't know what the other this this way.
I fell asleep. That's why I look so raw. Sorry.
One of these layouts are the right one. Oh, somewhere.
I was just laying
Somewhere
there all chilled
upstairs.
out,
Here
and
we
I
go.
just got a message ping through from her saying, she messaged, she put the StreamYard link in, and I was like, what's that for? I said, sis, what time is it then? And she goes, oh, now, because Danny's not turned up. I think he might be asleep now. And I was like, give me a few minutes. I was flying around. My hair was up here like this, so I was just like, go down.
Oh God.
Going nuts.
I was lying on my bed just watching. I was watching a crime thing and I fell asleep. So my hair's up, guys. I've got my witchy bobble in though.
That's right. All right. So I wrote the names down, guys. I made myself productive. So the first reading is going to go to Tina. She's interested in a card reading. So how about we each pull 2 cards for her? You know.
Cards.
Right, okay, well, who's going first?
He's honoured. He's getting
I was
tarot
first
from
last
you
time, so
guys.
somebody else can go first this time.
Yeah, Drew, you want to go first? You want to be the first?
I'll need to split my deck, guys. I've just picked it up, so if somebody else wants to go
Actually,
first,
I
I've
haven't
not
done
eaten
mine.
Okay,
this
so
time.
About 5
I'll
minutes.
go first.
I'd like to give my cards a
And KJ or anybody else who comes in, we missed, who needs a reading, put in what kind of reading. We could do cards, rooms, we could do yes or no questions. I have chips, I have astrology, whatever you want, really.
I've got the
Hey.
yes no coin as well. Basically, you can get anything you want. That's what she's saying. Pick something.
Yeah, I got charms. So just KJ,
Angels,
tell what kind of reading you want, and
rods,
Yeah.
whatever. Really, isn't it? It's a mishmash.
it's a
Mishmash of divination.
divination mashup. Yes. Okay, so Tina, you got the vlog of social, and the vlog of social is vlogging is videos that teach and enlighten the viewer, like spiritual teachings that seek to teach you to obtain higher levels of awareness, meaningfulness of your life. Regardless of the content, the end path of the development should lead you to greater knowledge. This is imploring you to keep sharing your knowledge and help your community. Ooh, you know something we don't. And then you have the beer of stressed. The beer of stressed. This comes to you as a sign of celebration and fun. Beer denotes the presence of a well of water, therefore representing the depths of life and of truth in our consciousness, which will spring up when we make proper connection with it. Basically, life's secrets are hidden in a beer. Basically, it's fun and celebration, this card. So that's nice reading. So then next, I love beer. And then next will be which one of the girls are gonna pull the cards for Miss Tina Sis next.
I'll just get the deck ready, guys. I haven't picked it up in a few days, so.
Then I better no. Christy wants KJ, tell us what she wants. You better give Evie her an animal one.
Ooh, I love that.
I don't know. I feel like she should have an animal one. What time is it in Scotland? What is it, like 11?
11 o'clock. 11 p.m. That's when I was sleeping. I think I'm nodded off. Whoops.
10:58 in the UK. It is 5:58 in New York. So I will give him your love. Yes, sorry, KJ. He has pneumonia. So
Right, sister still shuffling.
yeah, I'm still mixing, guys.
I'll do next then.
I'll mute. Who are we reading for anyway, so I can focus?
Right, Sister Tina, just focus on what you're wanting to know and what you're wanting the spirits to bring out to you. And my guides will connect with yours and will bring you the message you are desiring. Okay, that one. So you've got the Eight of Cups and the Page of Wands. So your first one is the Eight of Cups. So let's see what they're saying. So here, obviously in this card, obviously we know that cups are emotion. So this can all go around things like reflection, thinking back on things, maybe looking into your past. Now in this, to me, the lady looks like she's looking at the sky and looking at the stars and the moon, which is, to me, she's reflecting, she's thinking back to difficult times. Now I understand very much, Tina Sis, that you're in a predicament at the minute that's been rather upsetting and testing for you and the family. And I think maybe that they're indicating that they know that you're reflecting on things, that you're thinking about things. They're just letting you know that they're there, which is what these stars and things represent. that you know, the higher energy is with you, sort of thing. And you're near water, which also indicates that there is going to be healing. It just takes time. So let me just give you a bit more detail on that, my sis. I'll find the cups now. Sorry I'm a bit slow, guys, but normally
No, sis, take your time. You're
we normally have a
perfectly
bit
fine.
longer to get ready, so I'm all over the place. Right. So moving on with your life, leaving the past behind you and setting healthy boundaries. So obviously you've gone through experiences and stuff at the moment where you've lost somebody very dear to you. Now, I know in myself that you have health issues, and I do feel that these energies are pointing out to you that you need to start considering your health a little bit more, looking after yourself a little bit more. It should really be making you reflect on what you've actually had to experience recently, and that how important it is to be around as long as you can, and leaving the past behind you. Anything that's niggling you or upsetting you or making you feel like you're being held back or that you're not getting where you're getting, don't let it. You have the power, you have the strength within. You can move forward, and you are not held down by any energy or any surface, okay? And moving on with your life, moving on. I know that at the moment you're in a place where it's difficult and it's painful, but also settle and think about the happy times that you had with that person and how they've influenced your life, so that you can continue to move on in your life, okay? Because I know that is what they would want you to be doing, okay? They want you to remember the good times and stuff. This is what I'm getting from them and what I'm getting from the cards. Sometimes you don't read the cards in the way from the book. You read what you get from the card at that moment, which is what I'm doing at the minute, you know? So the next one is obviously the Page of Wands, okay? So on this one, again, to me, it looks like he's a little bit in shock. He's trying to deal with things that are not even, emotions, problems, things like that. So to me, he's at a pit stop. Like, he's got his little loyal friend next to him that's going to help you to go through your journey, but you're at a bit of a stop at the minute. You're not quite sure on which way to go or how to be, which again does fit in with how you're feeling at the minute. So if I just go over to that bit and give you a bit more explanation as well. Nope. Page of Wands. So the additional meaning to him is eagerness, a news bearer, accept exciting and happy news soon, typically from a younger person, determination and imagination, and invention or an opportunity. So as I said to you, at the minute you're in one of those places where you're at a bit of a standstill, but you've still got very much that they are prospering towards you for having, okay? They want you to continue to be who you are, Tina, and to believe in yourself. There are greater things coming. You are going to be able to deal with the situations, the problems that you're feeling at the minute. You are going to overcome that, and you're going to find an excitement in the end. You're going to find something that you love doing that's really going to help you to come past that. And I do really think that the show that we're doing might help you with this, with like the thinking. This is Aura saying this. Determination and imagination. Your imagination is about using your mind to reflect on the things you had with that person, as I said before, and have the determination to keep that happy feeling with you, and for it to not move you in a place where you can't get out
Always
of
woke
it.
up.
And investigation or invention or a opportunity. So something's coming to you, something really good's coming to you, something that's going to really uplift you, really help you to connect to yourself, find yourself, and for you to be happy again, okay? Remember that pain, grief is allowed to happen. Okay, this is how you mend. This is how you carry on. Allow that process, but also hold on to the good times and the happy thoughts, and just be you, and you will get through it. And you have got the energy and the love of the spirits as well. They're here with you as well. So that's my reading. I
Perfect,
hope that
sis.
helps you.
Welcome in, Uncle Danny. I hope you're feeling better. Okay, Sister Phoenix, let me concentrate. Let me get your guides into the room. Oops, that's one for you, that's for sure. Oh, you're getting 3. We want you to have 3, sis. You're getting 10 of Wands. You're getting the Star. And you're getting the 5 of Wands. Okay. Right, so to me, your Wands typically is the thrive within you. It's the thing that keeps you going forward in life. It's that thing, that magical spark that's going to make you get out of your bed. That's what it symbolises to me. So I don't care what books say, by the way. Just so we put that out there. So to me, that's your magical space. So this is your spark. You've got the butterfly, okay? So that's your number 10. So to me, that's establishes that you are an established person in life. You are someone that knows where you're going. You know where you've been. You know the struggles in life. That is what I typically say is the womb on the butterfly. That's to show you that you are experienced in the knowledge of being who you are. So moving forward with that, right, that's just your establishment. I can't get in for that right now. Maybe go back to it. So your star to me means that you are an amazing person. Look at that star. Look at it. Look at her. She's glowing. You are a star, Phoenix. You are one of those people in life that people look up to, but you don't feel that power within yourself. But you are one of those people that people look up to, that when you speak, people are going to listen. You just need to find that glow within yourself. See how it's coming out our womb? You need to look deep within you for that glow. Future. 5 of Wands. So this is like light in the darkness. She's light in the way. So all for me, that symbolizes that you have to reach out, find that lead, find that thing that's going to make you go down that path that you really, really want. It's like the light in the dark. So, I get chills. So basically, your beginning is you've got all the knowledge in you. You've been through the turmulations of life, and look, it's a castle at the bottom as well. That's to show that you are like a head of your household. You are the one that people are seeking the knowledge out of. So that is who you are as a person. You've got it in you. The star, just reach within, and also look for that little bit of light out there that's going to help guide you. Hope that meant something to you, sis.
Ooh, all good readings. Now, Christy asked for me to read runes, but you guys, if you want to pull cards or you want to do whatever you want, whatever you feel, Christy needs from you guys, do that. And I am going to pull some runes for Christy. We got 4 runes here. Ooh. Okay. Christy, y'all ready, sweetie? So the first rune you got was the moon. The moon. So the moon is like intuition, inner thoughts, creativity, magic, dreams, secrets, sensuality. So it's with the star. which is kind of like means right now you're very balanced. Um and the moon also represents a woman like spirit. So the woman is for Mother Earth, nature, nurturing, healing, creativity, which goes with the moon, very creative thoughts, um, any female characteristics, and the home. So that's the moon. And then you got the star. You're all over the universe. So the star, if we could find our beautiful star, here we go. The star is a green light to go after anything you want. So right now, whatever situation you're thinking or item or whatever, something that you want right now, it's saying you have the green light to go for it. And it's like the star kind of leads you towards finding your life's purpose, being an inspiration for others, and being yourself. Freedom, acceptance for who you are. That's all what the star, is about. Vitality, health. It's for all four seasons, and it's with a fire element. So you have fire and water because you had the moon. So that's good. Then you had, I'm pretty sure this is the birds. The birds. Yeah, the birds. So that means you're going to get some kind of news, some kind of communications, could be even gossip, but you're going to hear some kind of news. It's inspiration to start a new beginning, learning or traveling. And when it's with the moon, it means that happy news is definitely coming because you had the moon, and it's an air element. So right now you got the three elements going on. And then you have my favorite, the one that I added, which is the black rune. And the black rune means, and this makes sense because of the fact that you had the other ones. There's going to be an ending to something, but since you're starting all this new stuff and you're ready to go for what you want, the rest of the stuff is going to end. It's, so a lack of something you need, and they told you go get it. If you feel like you're lacking something, go get it. You have the green light. So that all makes sense. With the moon, though, however, the black rune does say that there's behind the moon's shadow, there's kind of a hidden sadness that you're carrying with you. And so it's telling you, you can, don't leave it in the shadows, bring it out to the light and take care of it. It's, get over it basically. And actually this is an earth element, so you pretty much had, I think, all the elements: water, earth, air, fire. So pretty interesting reading, and that was for Miss Christie.
Pretty balanced person then, eh? For readings.
Yeah.
Very rare.
Hello, Tig, sweetheart. Very interesting reading. I see I put in the room something about animals. Are you saying you're wanting an animal card? Because if so, I can get my animal cards. Hang on.
I think that's what she means, sis, yeah. What other ones have I got? Oh, I need to look up the book if I use them. But I know Santa might take her with me if I don't use her cards. I started, I better finish with her. She might not be happy at me. You've got to be watching what you're doing with these goddesses, you know. They reprimand you pretty hard.
All right, so you're not wanting an animal card then? I didn't realise
Oh,
that Sis was doing readings in the room. Sorry.
yeah, yes. Evie has her animal cards out, and she's giving everybody a card while we're doing this because she can't come up
Oh
live with us
no.
because her daughter's home watching something. So,
Right, okay. Yeah, no, that's cool. Well,
Thank you,
I'll just focus
sis.
on my witchy ones then and get the 2 cards out for you. So I'll just ask for you to
I'll put the
focus
shut
on
up button on.
your spiritual energies, and my deities will communicate with them and give you any messages they feel you need to know. But first, I want to say to you, because I'm getting them saying to follow your intuition and your way of thinking. There's something that you're interested in doing and something that you've found to spark your interest, and you're wondering if you should go forward with that. And they're saying to take on what you feel is right because you've got the go ahead with that. But just be like open, but always be aware of like the problems that may come in any situation or anything that you do. Okay, so they've gave me the Emperor and the Ace of Sword. So they're quite big cards. So the Emperor is obviously sitting up on his throne. He's in power. He's ahead of himself. He knows what he wants. He knows his way of path. And he looks upon those that follow him and believe in him and stuff. As you can see in the picture, he's got little children in the background, his family, very much a family orientated card as well. And obviously, reading further into that, it will give you a bit more information. Empress and Emperor. Here we go. So his meanings are leader of a family or a coven, a father figure, family man, loving husband and or father, sovereignty, reason, masculine energy, protection, and a responsible and balanced person. So I feel that this could either be a partner or this could be a male figure that's in your family that very much brings the family together. And I feel that they're bringing this guy forward because this guy is a pillar in your life. He seems to give you the drive, and I think they're wanting you to focus on him and what he does and how he acts to bring out your vision in what you're wanting. Now, again, like I said, that they are indicating to me that there is some sort of plan and journey that you plan to go on. And they know that you're very much going to suit that, but they want you to find the independence and the courage through other people you look up to, a male figure, preferably, that's very good at keeping your family together. Can be a husband, could be a father figure. It could even be somebody within your community that you look up to, somebody that's masculine, somebody that knows their path and way to go. But I also do feel that they're indicating that you'll acquire a strong figure and character in yourself as well. So you, even though you're a female, you have a very strong male energy as well. So you're very out there and you go for what you want to go for, and you normally will get what you wish to achieve. Then you've got the Ace of Sword. Now this one, obviously you've got the sword, you've got the eagle, you've got flight. In my eyes, you've got a nice clear sky with a few clouds. You've got the eagle above, well, just under above the sword, which tells me that, you know, something's taking flight. And also it's giving you like signs just to look out for yourself. Mountains are about climbing. Maybe there's a few little struggles and issues you might come across, but you are going to be able to overcome them because of your energy. So just finding you the Ace of Swords. I don't read the whole one. All I do is read the little printy bits on what it stands and tell you what I get. So it's wands. I want the swords or Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords. So in this one it says success, truth, awareness, victory, determination, take action now, a clear perception, lead to spirit and a closer connection to deity, the element of air. So obviously, like I said, you're taking flight. You've got a journey that you're going on. Now, I very much feel that your journey is within yourself, but it's also within you spiritually. So connecting with your deities, connecting with energies that maybe you're looking into working with more to help you take flight, help you find your true path and true way of going. Through doing this, you will find victory and success. You will be successful in what you do. You will have victory in what you do. Keep being the strong-minded and the person that knows what they want, and continue to reach for those goals. You do have energies behind you helping you, and there are energies waiting for you to reach out to them as well that can influence you even more. So just keep being you, and success will come your way because you're a very successful person. You know your determination and what you're wanting. And that's that reading from me. I hope that helped.
Very good, very good. Who am I reading for, Christy?
Christy, sorry, yeah.
Okay, let's do this, Christy. Let me get your guides in the room.
I don't know if my reading for you was okay, Tina Sis, but I didn't see a comment on that, so I didn't know if you heard mine or not.
Yeah, she liked it. Oh my goodness. I'll take the top three, right? That was about 4. That was about 5, 6 cards, so I'll take the top 3. Okay. So you have Queen of Pentacles. You have the 2 of Pentacles as well. So you have the upside down 5 of Swords. Okay, let's read this. Okay, Christy. I feel like in your past you've had to really climb to where you are today. That's your Queen of Pentacles. So you've had to really, really climb to where... I hate this camera. You've had to really climb to where you've got today. The past... It could even be that in your past you've had a struggle to get to where you are. It doesn't really necessarily mean that right now you are still struggling. But for where you are at the bottom of the ladder on that card, maybe you're going to be starting a new journey or something. Because it is weeds at the bottom, I tell you to be cautious. Really think about it and see if the outcome, which is the trees at the top, is really something that you want to look at. Pentacles is the 2 of Pentacles. So that's partnership. So maybe there's somebody that you're looking to go into partnership with in this venture. Or it could even be that right now there's a partnership starting. So because it is the 2 of Pentacles, I would tell you to enjoy that. Enjoy that beginning. See when you're first in love or something and there's that excitement feeling. It's telling you to enjoy that. Enjoy that feeling of togetherness. And then you've got the 5 of Swords upside down. So this is technically a past, present and future. So in your future, just be careful who is all around you. Be careful what knowledge is also being told to you. Because it is the upside down card, it was upside down, I would tell you. But even vet the information that you are looking at, because this one I see is you starting a new adventure and in a partnership. This one's telling you where to look at your knowledge, even if it's a new venture. Look at where you maybe get your equipment from. Look at where you're looking to seek. Maybe it's a college you're looking to go back to or something. Just pick what college it is, or I'm only using that as an example. Just pick that college with very side eye. Just be very careful at what you pick. So the overall reading of that was, I would say, just be a kind of little bit cautious about what your intake all is and new adventures and things, but also to enjoy the process, enjoy that partnership, enjoy that joy that comes with all new beginnings. Hope that meant something to you, Krista.
All right,
That was
Christy.
a good reading.
Yeah, it really was. She had some good ones. Next was Diane. She didn't put what she wanted. She was just like, whatever the spirits think that they need me to know. And when I went, I was like, oh, I'll do the witch's room since I had them out. And somebody here said, no, she needs charms. So, gonna do a charm reading for Miss Diane. I asked her if it was okay, but she didn't answer. I'm assuming it's okay since she did say what the spirits wanted her to know. So, we're gonna do that. And okay. I'm going to give her the first ones that fell in the circle. Or the ones that were attached to the ones in the circle. So, read you the big guy first. You got the sword. And you know, I gotta find it because I wasn't all set up to read these, but they wanted you to have these. The sword. Ooh. Psychic and mental decisions take charge. It's communication with air elements. So it's saying maybe an elemental that is needing to connect with you, but it's psychic and mental decisions that are taking charge in this time in your life. The next one you got was the Japanese coin. So I can find it. I'm going to read it. uh, it's prosperity in spiritual and reality life in reality. So you're going to have good luck in your spiritual life, but also in your conscious life. I guess that's what they call it. Then you got the 4-leaf clover. Sorry, guys, it's in the book somewhere. There's a lot of them. Okay. So the leaves of the clover represent faith, hope, and love. And the 4th is luck of the, luck or God's grace. So, yeah, faith, hope, love, luck, or God's grace, or both. Then you got the locket. Um, so it stands for matters of the heart that should be looked at. So right now, maybe you're having a little bit of a problem with a relationship, and it's saying you really shouldn't put it on the back burner. You really need to look at that relationship really hard. Then you have the book of secrets. Okay, the book of secrets. Things being held back. Someone's keeping secrets, or it's a lack of knowledge that you need for a current event. So something that's going on, maybe you need another piece to that puzzle before you can move past that event or situation. And it might be because someone's keeping a secret in that situation. And your last one is the little owl. So the owl is knowledge seeking. So again, it's telling you there's something you're missing for a current situation. You have to really find that piece of the puzzle before you go forward with this current event. And that was your charm reading. For Diane, I hope that made sense to you.
Diane. I haven't actually seen her right in the room, so I don't know if she's in the room. Oh, there she is.
Aww.
There she is.
Kim. Yes, I get all you said. It's pretty exact. I've been seeing owls everywhere. Wow. That? It's telling you the owl stands for wisdom, but it's knowledge seeking. So you really need to find that little piece of the puzzle that's missing there.
Yeah, definitely a seeking animal. Yeah. Right, so I will do your reading now, sweetheart, at Diane. All I ask is that you focus so that your energies can connect with my energies, and they will give you the messages that you need to know. For you, Diane, I'm getting a quick message through saying that you know who you are, you know your strengths, and you know your paths, but to seek wisely and to learn from all that you come across. There is a lesson, and there is always signs in everything that comes before you. I feel that you're seeking a new adventure, or you're seeking some sort of new project or plan, whether this is to do with work or spiritually. You've got a plan that's coming forward that you're wanting to bring yourself into, and they are supporting you. They're just making me really badly shuffle, so they obviously really want you to know everything. Follow your heart, sweetheart. Be comfortable, be confident in who you are. And just know that you're valued more than you think that you're valued. And there's reasons to why you come across people that you come across. There's lessons. So you've got the 8 of Pentacles, and you have got the 8 of Wands. Wow, you've got 2 8s. So you've got the 8 of Pentacles. So in here, as you can see, the witch, the lady, whatever you want to call her, she's taking very much focus and attention on making sure that her pentacles are shiny and mirroring all that she desires and has intention in. So this very much indicates to me that whatever it is that you're deciding to bring forward and you're wanting to make happen, whether this is a project or this is something spiritual, make note of the fine detail and take pride in what you see. Okay, this is what this card is telling you. It's opening you and it's telling you that you're in the right place and that you're taking the fine detail. So let me just find that in a more open bit here. Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles. It's the next one. It's good. So in this one it says diligence, skills, attention to detail, study and practice of the magical arts, work in progress, a project that is nurturing and successful and completion. This is what I'm on about. There is most definitely there is some project or something that you're gunning towards going and doing, and they're very much indicating that this is very much what they want you to do, but they're wanting you to be aware of the importance of you in this task, your skills with taking this task on. You're very much at that mature time that you can do this. Attention to detail. Make sure that when you're actually focusing on this project, when you're focusing on what you're wanting to do, that you look at every detail and everything that you believe in and you want, okay? And make sure that it's the way that you plan for it to be. Study and practice. So study and practice in what you're doing, study and practice in what you're believing, and go with what your heart's telling you and how you feel in that moment. Working processes of your project. So just looking at what you're doing, being happy, being comfortable in it, knowing that you're taking the right path, that you've got the spirits behind you, supporting you, bringing you into all of that project and that success and that completion. Once you complete that, you're going to have most definitely found a massive goal and another part of you. Okay, so the 8 of Wands. So here, it's very much showing you the 8 wands going in one direction. So they're all targeting one place and one aspect. Again, I do believe this is very much with this new project and way that you're thinking of doing. Okay, they're very much like narrowing you to what you should be doing. Like you're going in the right direction. You need to be moving in the right direction. But again, in the background, you can see little mountains, which does indicate that there may be a few little hiccups and problems on the way, but it will be something that you can get past. So that, let me find the wand bit. Here it is. 8 of Wands. That's the 9. So in this one, it says movement, action, things coming to a swift completion, the positive manifestations of spell work, travel for business or pleasure, and typically travel by air. Long distance communication. So this long distance communication could be people that maybe you work very close on in this project. I do feel that there may be other people around you that you want to bring into this project, that you want people to understand. I do believe it is on a spiritual level, meaning that, you know, whatever it is that you're planning on bringing out and doing is going to be something that helps you and others spiritually. I do really feel this. Keep the positive manifestations within your mind and what you're wanting and go with that flow and work through your spell work and through the things that you do, whether this is a new path for you or an old path. Be graceful in all that you do, be happy in all that you do, and remember to just be true to yourself. Movement and actions are very good in this as well. Movement will give you clarity, give you place to be, and action will get you what you're wanting. Okay, and you know, there could be a travel of like pleasure, or maybe it's spiritually somewhere you're going to go that's really going to open you and uplift you into what you're doing and who you are. It's going to help you to see things from another point of view. Maybe you're a bit blocked in certain areas. Doing something, taking time for yourself, it's really going to help you to see things from another point of view. Okay, so
Sis Sherry froze. She'll be back. I wanted to interrupt Sis right after Sis Sherry. Drew, you can put your mic on though. I wanted to interrupt, and I realized why probably that happened was because Diane, you have something you picked up today that isn't good. And after I did your charm reading, it was in my head. And I don't like that. So we have to do
Is that
something.
why I just got the knowledge to protect myself there? Because if you noticed, I lifted oil, and then the oil didn't resonate with me. I lifted the Florida water, and I just anointed myself.
She needs.
I don't know why I get the urge to do that.
We need to help her get rid of that because
Thank you, Sherry.
it is annoying the crap out of me, actually. So bad. I took out my pendulum. It gave me such a headache. I don't know what's going on. I don't know where she got it from. She must have got it today because I saw her yesterday and she didn't have it. So she picked it up today. Where'd you go today, Diane?
It's deferment. Good.
It's driving, whatever it is driving me nuts. It's not good. Diane, where'd you go today? Can I ask? She went somewhere. She picked up something. It's not
a visitor. Did you have a visitor? Somebody come to your house today, Diane?
I don't know. But it came today because, like I said, I saw her yesterday.
Did you get anything new today? Even in the post? With bad energy on it?
I don't know.
I don't know if it's her going out, but there's definitely
something coming in
of somebody.
Yeah, I mean, it literally like got into my head and gave me such a I was like, holy crap. I'm like, oh no. We need to get rid of this right now.
Don't be alarmed. Don't be scared or anything. Just talk to us now so we can kind of understand. That might be scaring her a little bit when you just come
out. No, it's not going to bother you if you don't know that it's there, but I knew it was there because when I did your reading, it talked to me. So,
there you go, guys.
We're gonna just get rid of it. I know, Chris, and I've had a headache. Yes,
I told you. Have a stranger here. It's not I told you. Somebody come to her house.
Yes,
and that's where the energy's
stranger here today. There you go.
Yeah. So, and it was today. Yeah, and you've been getting headaches.
Yeah, and that's what he does. He got in the head, and he left, and I was like, "What the hell?" Going the heck on.
Do you have any crystals or anything, Diane, or any sage or anything? Burn some sage and some Palo Santo wood. If you've got any torment relief or black onyx, even like amethyst protection crystal, and it keeps spirits at bay, anything like that. If you've got any sort of crystals like that around you, put them out, sis, because you need to
push your intent out. If you've not got nothing, just push your intent. Just go around your house like that.
If you ain't got anything, even getting some water. Getting some water and putting a little bit of salt in there and putting your intentions for protection and just flicking it around your front room with the intentions to cleanse and to remove.
Just push out, focus and push.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. Do that around your whole house and around you and your husband or your partner. Because whatever energies came in with this stranger today as took an attachment sort of thing to you. Not completely attached to you because it's just met you.
No, because it hasn't been there 72 hours. But if it's there 72 hours, you're going to have a big problem getting rid of it. So you have to do that.
It's not
you have to get rid of it today.
It's got, you've pulled it in somehow. There's something in you. So just
something
do that.
Maybe
do the water. Do the water.
He delivered something and his phone wouldn't work and he wouldn't leave my porch for a long time because his phone was messing up and he needed to enter stuff. See there, he's left all that negative energy on your porch. That negative energy is obviously floating around, Diane, because you're sensitive. You're picking it up.
It's an actual being, and I don't know. It could have been that being was attached to his phone. And then left and attached to something, with Diane, the package.
Hopping.
Of course you can, Gothic. Actually, I told KJ to get me for next week. The week after, you're more than welcome. We'll have a fourth, and
Yeah,
we'll have like guest readers. I think it would be fun, and yeah, of course.
Yeah, be
very,
brilliant.
very
That's all right. It's
always
Evie I
very,
want up here. Evie in Phoenix. Sorry,
Yes.
very
sis.
important things to remember, Diane, is that energy can come from anywhere. It doesn't have to necessarily be attached to you at first. It could just be that they bring it with them. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
they bring
So
it with
this
them.
is what's happened. And
Now she knows she's gonna be fine. She's gonna
Yeah,
get
she
rid
said
of
it
it.
was unpleasant.
Good.
so you do your
Diane
cleansing.
knows what to do. They said it's good.
Good, good.
It was very unpleasant. It's not like it like totally. I was like, oh hell no.
Wow.
You didn't realize, huh? I got a headache as soon as I pulled the first card for Diane. Yeah. I don't know what that thing is, but it's not a
And I
happy
wonder if that's why
energy.
I got the notion to protect myself before I read for her. It's crazy.
Oh, there you go.
A couple of times, like looking at Diane's name, like it went a bit blurry. I thought that was quite weird, and I was just like, but I carried on doing my reading. Can't stop my reading in the middle of it when I've got my spirits talking.
Yeah.
So I just carried on.
No, no, no. I know. That's why I was waiting for you to finish. And then when you froze, I'm like, this thing did it. And then I'm like, wait, stop. Because I tried to put it in the chat, but I don't know how that stupid chat works. So I don't know if it works. Attracted to good energy? What's attracted to good energy, Christy?
The entity, the spirit, like I've been attracted
It's a
to
negative
the
energy sometimes,
Could
yeah.
be anything. All I know is it gave me a freaking total headache. I was like, ugh. Is it too late for a reading? No, we don't have that many. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stop everybody. Drew's gonna read for Diane now, and then it's Mystical, Dobies, Kim, Kelly, KJ, and we will put Miss Misty on the list. Is that okay, Misty, sis? Okay. My eyes went blurry this afternoon for a few minutes. No clearing. It was weird. Yeah.
Well, that's what mine would do.
Get in your, like, he really was messing with me. I was like, oh, no.
Because I like to stare at your name when I'm doing my readings because I get more energy from you. So that's why I do that. And your name was going blurry. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Like, I was trying to focus on what your name was doing. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that was weird. Sister Drew now. So hopefully Sister Drew will have some answers through the cards.
Yes, I'm concentrating, Diane. I'm trying to wait. Your guide's coming in. It's like I keep getting the message in my head. Not yet. They're busy, but that's what I keep hearing. I'm just being honest.
I might be trying to keep that spirit at base.
Yeah. Usually I hear in my head, right, go type of thing, or it'll be I'll get the feeling of just having to put the cards out. But I'm not getting nothing as of yet. Okay. The Fool. That's all I'm getting is one card. The Fool. To me, typically, the Fool means that you're at the start of your journey. It means that you're at the beginning of something. Typically, the people that read cards will always say that the Fool is the start of your deck. That is where you start off on a journey. So, because I'm not really getting access to your guides, Diane, this is just a card that my guides are giving you, okay? So, basically, they're trying to tell you not to be a fool. Watch where you're stepping your feet at the beginning of a journey. So, I don't know if you're thinking about maybe taking a journey right now into something, and it's just giving you a little bit of that cautious first energy. See how when you first start something, you think, should I be doing this, should I not? Is it for me? You have to really think about that. So I don't know what that means, but that's what I'm picking up for that card. And it's for my guides, not yours. So it's just a feel. Just watch that you're not starting off the beginning of a journey that's not for you. So I don't know what that means, but it maybe means something to you. But that's all their game is one card.
maybe she's got a new journey from what I've read. I said about a journey she's taking and that she's doing well in. Maybe she's thinking of going on another branch off to somewhere else, and maybe you must think about that. That might be what they're trying to tell you. Don't.
That's what the Fool is. The Fool is the beginning of your journey.
Yeah.
You know what it means. Good,
All right,
Diane.
good,
Glad,
Yeah.
sis.
Okay, good.
And then
Your guide
Mystical
must
would
be
like
busy. I
some
didn't hear
cards.
anything for your guide.
Sister Mystical.
She's next. So yeah, I got so caught up, and I had to open the door. I was like, well, I'm going to pull 2 cards for Mystical.
Yeah, I'm shuffling.
Shuffle, shuffle. Okay, there's one. Oh, you guys like that card, huh? It tells everybody what they need to. Oh, well, good. Okay, wait. No, 2. Okay. Thank you very much. All right, Mystical. You got the first one you got is the Ace of Stressed. The Ace of Stressed. And a lot of people get this one, but the little one says it makes sense for a lot of people. The spiritual meaning behind stress, struggles, and upheaval is, in simple terms, evolve or die. You're here to learn and make an impact. So acknowledge your difficulties, master your circumstance, and take what life throws at you. All life forms must adapt to an ever-changing environment, like it or not. Every lesson is given to you so you can master it. And then they gave you the follower of social, the follower of social. A person who believes in a particular cause, faith, or person is what we call a follower. They hold themselves accountable to a higher power or force defined and inspired through a personally, culturally, socially constructed spiritual paradigm. I said it right this time. In turn, influences and motivates actions and decisions. So basically, you're following a higher power, whether it be spiritually or any of those other things. This means you're loyal and your support has been placed sparingly, which means you decided to follow, let's say, 2 people, but they're asking you to spread out more because there's something you're going to learn from someone else. And, you know, you didn't go see that person yet because you're like, no, I have these 3, that's fine. There's something you're going to learn from another person and you're not giving that person a chance, I guess, or so it's telling you look to spread out more so that you can learn what you need to learn. So that was for Miss Mystical Sister.
Okay, that was an interesting one. Right, so me now, sis. So just focus your energy into your deities, as you know, and my energies will connect with yours. Stop. Okay. I don't want a half a pile of cards, guys. Come on. Oh, that flew out. Okay, so we've got this one as well. So you have the Page of Pentacles, the High Priestess, so obviously your pentacles and stuff are your ambition now. Sis, I do feel with you when I look at you and I'm looking at this card that obviously like you've got goals, you've got plans for the future that you're wanting to bring on, and you have made some of that to light through like little messages that we've had, and they're very much indicating you know, the going forward with that. They're also indicating like your knowledge and how you are as a person, which is really good. So let me just find the Page of Pentacles. The Page of Pentacles. A time of study, love of nature, patience, kindness, generosity, being drawn to the Fae realm. Enthusiasm, success, take time to focus on your spirituality. So obviously we know that you're very spiritually open, but I think they're wanting you to focus on your spirituality in the other avenues, communicating with other energies a little bit more that could help you in your practices. I do feel that this one is to do with like your next season of doing your garden, working with such energies as the Fae realm and things like that, and working with maybe nature energies as well, energies that can really enhance your work around your spiritual garden. Study, keep the love for nature. They very much are aware of the love of nature that you have and the things that you do. Continue to bring out your work in nature, because you do that very well, and they do really want you to keep doing that. And she's holding the pentacle there, which very much to me symbolizes that you very much know your aim, what you want to do, and you know you're in the right place, so keep doing that. And then the next one, as I said, was your High Priestess. Now you're very much a very powerful lady, very educated, very wise. You have your throne. You have those that believe and follow you, and keep sitting in that glory. Okay, but remember the heart and the love that you have within you. That's what mostly pulls you along with your educational side. Let me just go into the High Priestess then down here. Empress. Where's the Priestess one? I want the Priestess. Tempress. High Priestess. The maiden aspects of the goddess. Neutrality, intrusion, wisdom, inner knowledge, intrusion, lunar energy, and magic. Waxing moon, magic, the feminine mysteries of the craft. They're wanting you to look at the more feminine side. So like working with like your female deities, your female elementals, fairies, things like that. Ones that bring out a feminine side. Working with your lunar energies, which is the moon, obviously, sis, as you know, and using maybe those aspects into your magic as well to fulfill what you're wanting. You're the maiden aspect of the goddess. So you are very much somebody that's powerful, very much knows what she wants, knows the rhythm and the way to be moving. Okay. But bring those other aspects around you, because they will very much make you flourish even more. Any plans, ideas that you've got for the future that comes into your business, comes into your gardening, fulfill that, sis. Take that. You're one of these people that you make anything you touch happen in a good way. Okay. And that includes people. They want you to keep being that goddess, keep being that energy that drives yourself and others. Okay. And do that through your magic. Keep being you. And look at your feminine side, and you know, keep working with your intuition and your neutrality, because you're very natural, you're very good at what you do, and you're very much stuck in your old ways because of your family line. Keep that line as well, sis, and just be knowing that they're very much with you, and they're very much symbolizing just how much of a perfectly powerful female you are, and how vital you are in your workings. Okay, so that's from me in the spirits and from Aura.
Nice. Card mystical. Brilliant. Right, let's See if your guides will come in and let me have a little word with them. Let's see. Thank you, Sister Sherry. Does me props. It's okay.
Well, that's awesome, and that's what they're indicating, sis. And you know that's really good doing the fairy houses because that will have them come around you more, which will help with your energy, with your gardens and your spell work as well, sis. So that's good. And they're good protectors as well if you're on the right end of them, most definitely.
You almost feel privileged to ask Mystical's guides for an answer for her, you know?
You do.
It's
I feel
almost
really
like,
weird when I do that every time. Every time I do a reading for
yeah.
Mystical, I feel like, oh my God, like I have to ask permission because she is a phenomenal person, everybody, and very wise and knowledgeable.
Yeah, I feel as if our guides are people to be respected. I know that whenever
Higher energy.
approach my guides to, yeah,
Higher
it's
energy,
like
yeah.
they've got like a kind of, I don't know, there's a kind of respect thing there. As if my guides know they have to approach in a certain way. It's like an
But that's
honour.
what happens, though. That is what happens. The further you go in and the more you get into your craft and you do your things, the more your energies become more significant to that other realm. So other energies do respect them and show grace and stuff to them. And that's definitely what Mystical's energies are most definitely respected as well as her.
Definitely.
I say I love that video.
They're all giving me one time for you as well, sis. And it is the 10th of Ten of Wands. So basically you can actually look at this in two ways. You can actually look at the 10 as a kind of rebirth as well, because it is the butterfly. So my message to you from this card, Mystical, is much like Sister Sherry says, is we know that you're kind of set in your ways and you've got like a set way doing your magic and things. And I think the message that I'm to tell you from this is be open to other ways. See how the butterfly is opening up? That's to let all of us know that we are all open to everything. It's maybe even just symbolizing your way that you are open to everything. It's maybe even a message that your guides are giving out to everybody else. Is that Mystical may have a certain way she does things, but it's just to let everybody know that she is open to other ways. So I don't know if that means something to you or not, but that's kind of the message I'm getting is stay open to other ways, and also a reflection on out from that is to let everybody else know that you are open to a lot of things. And the top part means that you've always got love in your heart. There's always love there in everything that you do. The castle to me is stability, probably because I'm Scottish, and that's to show that you have got stable roots and you've got a lot of love around your family home. So that's all of the message. I hope that meant something to you, sis.
That was
Yeah.
a good reading as well. That was a good card.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. You know what it was? It drew energy and it pulled me, like it gave me that headache, and I was like, no, I have to replenish my energy. So I just had to put something in my mouth, guys. So I'm totally fine now. My headache's even gone right after I ate a few bites. I was like, good. So we're all set there. And Dobie's is next, and I was shuffling her cards. So you got two pretty cards. You got the Christmas. Dobie's been here a while. I don't know if she's still here. But are you still here, Dobie's? Wait. Well, wait. We'll see if she's still here. If not, we can move on to Kim, and then we could always do it at the end so she could watch it back. I don't know. Are you still here, Dobie's? I put her down for the card reading. I wasn't insane. I know. I'm still here. Okay, there she is. Okay, so here we go. You got the Christmas star, Dobie's, the Christmas star, okay? And the Christmas star symbolizes Bethlehem. The 5 points stand for the 5 wounds of Christ. The star is a heavenly sign of prophecy fulfilled long ago, and the shining hope for humanity. So this star comes to you as a beacon of hope, shining to show you the way. It's a twinkle of positivity, happiness, and renewal. Ooh, I love the Christmas star. And then you got the wine of foodie, the wine of foodie. So spiritually, wine is associated with grapes. Dead grapes don't decay, but instead ferment. And then they're filled with new spirit that helps them live again, but in a new form. So this comes to you amidst a spiritual transformation. And once at the end of this transformation, you would have achieved true balance and serenity in all aspects of your life. So don't so go okay. Trying to explain what the little one's saying. So basically this card is telling you, "Hey Mary, I guess like maybe you're stalling a little when it comes to this spiritual transformation you're having. You're like, oh, you know, back burner kind of thing, but they're telling you don't do that. They're trying to show you something, give you some more information, and and you're not fully being open to it. So, um, that's why you got that card. So that was for Miss Dobie. Dobie sucks.
Okay, so my turn. Sis, if you just focused on your guides, and my guides will connect with yours, and we'll see what they've got to say to you. So we've got the 10 of Pentacles, and we have got the 5 of Swords. So we've got the 10 of Pentacles, most definitely very magical looking. They're juggling and balancing in that card. You've got the water, which is showing a cleansing. We'll just go to your 10 of Pentacles, see what they're saying. And 10. Commitment, community, and financial success. Happy and content family or coven. Support, thankfulness, loyalty, a family legacy of magic, inherited physic talents. So they're very much indicating your spirituality in this one, sis, right? Okay. And it's being balanced and understanding and being comfortable with your spirituality and accepting the things that maybe you get or you feel. Maybe you're a little bit back and forth with it. You're not really sure how to feel about the circumstance or what you're trying to do in that procedure. Be committed. Keep trying. Keep being you. The more that you try, the more that you put yourself out there, the better that you will be. So in your spirituality at the minute, I do feel that maybe you're at a little bit of a hold. Maybe you may be questioning yourself just a little bit on certain things. Maybe you're not quite sure that you're picking up in elements that you need to be. Well, you are. They're very much saying that, and they're saying that you're going to be successful and you're going to be financially happy. So maybe you've had some struggles, that you've got a very content family and coven area around you. So very much with your family, I feel there, and maybe your community, people that you know, you've got a lot of support, a lot of love there. Go with what you feel's right for you, and if you want to do the practice and the work in your magic and in your spirituality, do so, but just confide on other energy and trust and believe in yourself just a little bit more. Okay, then you got the 5 of Swords. So if I go and find the 5 of Swords, this one I feel that maybe you've had some struggles, sis. Maybe somebody's not quite acted the way that they should around you. Maybe they've put you into some difficult situations that have made you feel uncomfortable, maybe a little bit embarrassed. Maybe not being so very truthful with you as well, but being a bit misleading, making you feel a bit uncomfortable. So you've kind of lost yourself a little bit. You need to learn to not be so hard on yourself. Laugh at some of your situations sometimes, because they're not as bad as what you think they are. Just realize that, you know, consequences come, and sometimes just a bit of laughter and love can get you through that. It's not something very seriously. And keep going forward, moving forward with your life, moving forward with who you want to be. But just remember to always confide in yourself and listen to your spiritual self and what you're being told. And just be aware of maybe the few people around you that maybe are unsettling you and maybe not giving you a situation you want to be having. Okay, you're a very strong-willed person. You're very, very much one of these people that know what they want and how they like things to be. Keep that trait to you, sis, and just know that all good things are coming to you, because the first card did indicate, you know, that you know yourself and your spirituality, and to just keep believing in you, and you will get through that. And that's from me and from the spirits. And you're very welcome, sis. I'm glad that did radiate with you, sis, and that you take advice from me and the spirits there. Lots of love.
Cards, sis, but to make sure I get the deck up the right way so I don't give you cards that's upside down. It's not meant to be. Welcome in, everybody. Okay,
and I'm not reading the actual book when I'm doing it, guys. When you're looking at it, that literally you get a bit where you've got all of your paragraph, and then you've got like your keywords. I just read the keywords and take what I feel from the keywords and what I get from the card. So
it's okay, sis. We all read different. Don't you worry about it.
Yeah. Well, I've been trying not to read the book itself so much, just the keywords, because I don't need the book bit really, to be honest, because I just pick up
about reassurance, isn't it?
Yeah,
I used to do that. Yeah.
You're very welcome, sis. Sister Drew now. See what Sister Drew and the spirits got to
let
tell
me
you.
see what the guides want to tell you, Doba. Past, present. I don't know why I'm getting told to do this, but I think I have to give you a full reading. Past, present, future. Anything that may arise, and then your overall outcome, okay? Oh, sugar. You just sit nice, little fairy. The fairies are misbehaving. Sit nice. Right, okay, so your past, Dobby. So I feel that in your past, money's been tight. Money's been like one of those things. It's the Four of Pentacles. So you've always had to watch where you placed your money in your home. You've always had to watch out for robbing Peter to pay Paul. And I do feel that has been a big part of your past. We might even go back to that. There's always been trouble around finances of some kind. So your present for right now is the 7 of Cups. Now that shows me that you're traveling right now. Right now you are in a mind travel, if you like. Your cups is your emotions. So right now you've got a lot of baggage in there. You've got a lot of baggage that you are carrying forward right now. There's a lot of things in your mind that you're trying to figure out. If you notice, there's 3 people at the top. There is 3 cups at the top. There's 3 at the middle, and then there's one at the bottom, the one that she is choosing. That's to tell you to choose your friends wisely. Choose the people that is in your life wisely. Be very cautious to who is all in your life right now. Future is your Page of Wands. Now, your page is typically a messenger, okay? So the guides are trying to tell you to get some knowledge, learn something about your situation, because there is roses at his feet. Even though at the top the branch is empty, that's to show you that the things that are in your life that cause you turmoil, they will fall away. And then out that foliage, there will come beauty. So learn something, even learn something about your situation. The messenger is there to give you that message. and it is for your future, so be cautious with that one. Anything that may arise is a wheel of fortune. So that's to show you that everything is ever turning, everything is always going round in a big circle. No matter if sometimes you've got turmoil in your head, sometimes you've got turmoil in your life, it's to show you that nothing is beyond change. Something will always change in that. And it usually starts with within. And that is your a problem card. Remember, that is something that may arise in your life card. So that's telling me that this is always going to be. And if you think about it, we're always changing. So it's no nothing that's ever going to change. It's getting used to the change that's the important part. The overall outcome of your life is cutting those boundaries, cutting those ties. Anything that's going to arise in your life, remember, stay strong. If it's not serving you, cut it out your life, because see your overall good that you're trying to do, the the things that don't serve you will always come back. It's back to that shadow work, Dobie. All those things will keep coming back. You've got to deal with it now. Overall, the reading, I would say, is be cautious to who you're in your life. You've always had financial problems. I can't see that changing too much, but it's always going to be there. But you're never going to struggle, because there's always going to be something that'll pull you out. Much like she's pulling. The situation's bad, but just something's there to pull you out every time. Just be cautious at who you all take into your future. Pick your friends wisely. And the message is there to take on in. Remember, change is always in your mind, it's always in your heart. So go with that. Whatever you feel to change, will change. And remember, change is always there. It's always something that'll happen. And cut those ties. Just cut the ties before it carries on into your future and it really does affect you. I hope that meant something to you, Dobie.
That
And
was
you're giving me the chills.
awesome reading.
Very good.
It indicates the bit when I said about the person that you're having trouble with, and then Sister Drew gets the scissors about cutting things out. That's nuts.
Yeah.
And Sister did as well. Sister Christina got a few bits as well.
No problem, sis.
A smudging spray recipe. Well, good. Yes. Well, you better use it promptly. Yeah.
Oh, I
Like
use the terra oils. I've got the terra
my
oils. They're
my
expensive.
spirit said, you better burn something. I go, oh, the wood. They're like both.
Yeah,
So I'm sitting here with the sage and the wood and the whole thing.
Yeah,
So
we're pretty good at our readings, Dobby. We're pretty good.
Kim is next. Kim, you got the first card is the Lovers. The Lovers. The Lovers have come to tell you that your life needs extra attention. This is not only about relationships, but it's about your values and decisions. You're kind of at a crossroad, and the Lovers are urging you to consider the consequences of every one of your choices. So, something that's going to arise in the next few 2 weeks is you're going to have to make a choice and a decision. And that decision, you're going to feel like you're at the crossroads. And they're saying to consider that really carefully, because whatever that is can have an adverse effect if you pick the wrong choice. So, and they're saying you'll know when it happens. And the second one you got is the guacamole of foodie, the guac of foodie. So guac is a smashed up avocado. This means you're not ready to take on a new challenge or responsibility just yet. Don't rush yourself. These smashed avocados can also be a sign um, of a betrayal that is about to cause a problem in your life. But I think it's whatever that situation is that's coming up in about the next 2 weeks that might cause a problem in your life. And you should be aware of your surroundings and the people who you come across. This is telling you something isn't quite perfect. And another, like, you need more information before you go further with this situation. So just keep your eyes open, pay attention. I think that you got the other day the one where you had the picture one where it told you that you read something and you're going to need to go back and look at that knowledge. It's like a picture in your head. This is all going together, they said. So there you go. They would have gave you 500 cards if they could, but they can't because we're doing two each. So I hope that made sense to you, Kim sis.
Okay. Let's see what she says. And then after that, if you focus on your deities, my energies will communicate with yours and give you the message she wants. Laugh my ass.
What's funny about it? I hope it made sense to you. And it keeps going out, and then I get the little twinge in my neck. The little twinge in my neck means something bad's around.
I think it's that
So
energy
weird you
playing
said that. I
havoc
just
a
think
little
that's
bit.
like more incense.
Stop. Okay. Stop. Okay. Right, let's see what they've got to say to you, sweet. So you've got the Nine of Swords. Now, the Nine of Swords to me really does indicate struggles and battles. Okay, you've got some situations in life that you're having a bit of an issue with. It's weighing you down because, as you can see, like the swords are on top of you. You're looking very tired, very run down. You know, you need that energy lift. Definitely something is affecting you. Something's not feeling quite right. Let me just see what that is saying. Okay. Dream Queen card physic of emotional vampire or victim. Beneficial magic, return to its sender times 3. So I'm really feeling that there's something not good going on around you. There's a situation that's maybe affecting you. And you're in that phase where you think that you can deal with it, but I think you need to take a little bit more deeper look into yourself and what you need to be doing to actually get to the bottom of this. You've got abilities and stuff. I do sense that around you. You've got abilities, and I think that is being affected a bit through your emotions and stuff like that. So you've got energies, and maybe the energies of actual living people as well, actually taking your energy from you. It's being sucked from the situations that you're facing, which is weighing you down, like what is shown here. So these really indicate like the people weighing you down, the situation weighing you down. Okay, and that they're just saying to you that you need to visualize that and realize that and try to walk forward and to try and change that situation, because at the moment you are in a place where negative things are getting on top of you and maybe overtaking you a little bit. So you need to find yourself maybe in nature or in something that you enjoy doing, something that uplifts your energy and your spirit to get you out of that block and that problem. Okay. And then you've got the 3 of Swords. Okay. So here you've got the heart and you've got the sword plunging into the heart, that which tells me that there's some situations at the moment that are very painful to you, some situations that are really getting on top of you. You've got a very dark clouds and they're black and everything's just looking very gloomy at the minute. But just in those little breaks, you can see bits of light, which indicate that there is a light at the end of the tunnel and there is a way of getting out of it. It's looking into yourself first, sis, and realizing the situations you're in. Let me just read a little bit more of that to you. So that's the Three of Swords. Six of Swords. It's cups. We don't want cups. So, delay, personal betrayal, loss at a time of loss, a time of drama and tears, sadness, conflict, and a spell that has backfired. Now, I'm being indicated here that maybe somebody has done something quite not so nice on you. There may be somebody that's tried to put something up on you, and it's backfired, and you've got the backlash. Not so much that it's on you, but it is affecting you as well as them. There's delays in what you're wanting to do, who you're wanting to be because of these problems. You're being clouded, you're being stopped from doing what you're wanting to do. There is light, as I said in the card, you can see light. Look for that light, look for that clearance to get through that, okay? You may have had loss as well. This may be through somebody or something that was important to you that maybe you've lost and has brought you the pain, which is symbolizing the heart with the swords in it. You can get past that. It, you know, very much has brought you tears, and I do feel it's put drama around your lifestyle at the minute. It's time for you to get up on your feet and to stop that sadness that you feel within you, the conflict, the trouble that it's bringing you, and reverse it and change it and make you who you are. You've got that energy, you've got that power. Call on the spirits, call on the energies to help you. They are there and waiting for you to do so. Okay, don't ignore the situation. Even if to you at the minute it doesn't feel that big, it could become that way if you ignore it. Okay, so listen to what's being said. I hope that makes some sense to you.
Nice, Kim. Okay, Kim, we're reading for, isn't it? That's correct.
Interesting.
Oh, that's for you, that's for sure. I'll keep shuffling in case there's more. Okay, take it to. Right, your first card was Temperance. So Temperance is to me, is that place of balance. See, when you're at the stage in your life where you kind of know what's right and you kind of know what's wrong, that's what Temperance is. And it's how you use that as well going forward into your life, how you use that magic within you that you feel. See, you ever felt like you've been stuck and then all of a sudden there's an answer comes to you? Temperance is that answer. It's that feeling that you get when you just know that you've got the answers. So if you balance things up, see how she's taking one cup to another. If you balance things up in your life, even if it's just a mind balance of knowing where you're going, you're going to always have that knowledge in you. So don't ever be scared of things that's coming along your way. Temperance is going to always arise to push you forward. Your cups, it's the Three of Cups. See, okay, Kim, you're a bit emotional right now, but there's people around you that's going to help you. Maybe because there's a situation they're not talking about that you maybe want to talk about. That's to show you have to indicate it. Sometimes if you just get together with the people that you love, maybe start the conversation and they will talk. See how there's a love heart right in the middle of the table? That's to show that there is something there that you are all probably want to talk about, but it's just not being spoke. You have to celebrate together as well. Maybe with the Christmas season coming up, it's to show you a message that that conversation will happen. And it's maybe to push you in the direction of instigating it as well. So definitely have those hard conversations that people are not saying. And remember, temperance is there to keep you strong. Temperance is in the background, it's in you. Arise when you want to have that conversation, reach within you and get that temperament that's in you to push forward. That's what your temperance is. It's your push into life. I hope that meant something to you, Kim.
Good reading.
That was a good reading. Okay. Next is Miss Kelly. She did want cards too, so that was nice and easy. So I pulled some cards for you. They wanted me not to read from the deck I was, but my other deck. So we got the iced coffee of Foodie, the iced coffee of Foodie. Coffee is bold and full, light and dark, strong and weak, rich and complex. It has a smoky mystery to it that the mystics believed that coffee could facilitate the experience of enlightenment, beholding hidden mysteries and obtaining great revelations. So this coffee comes to you to help and aid you in obtaining a deeper understanding and to strengthen your connection with the divine. Oh, that's a real nice one, Kelly. And then you got the world. The world. A new fun adventure is about to start for you. You're running down the street to meet the ice cream truck. Don't let it take off. A new flavor of ice cream just came out. Don't miss it. Concentrate on your future. Don't be afraid to change. The best shit happens when you least expect it. You keep going because you're heading in the right direction. So those were really good. So they're trying to connect more with you to strengthen your spiritual connection with the divine, but they're also um, telling you you are doing it well. You're going in the right direction. So those were pretty good cards, Miss Kelly.
That was very good card. Right, so I'm going to do mine now, Kelly. If I ask you to just focus on your energies around you, and my energies will communicate with yours and give you the best messages possible.
You're very welcome, Diane. Yeah, and get to it.
So you've got the Star, and you've got the Two of Swords. Okay. So you've got the Star, you've got the energy of the water as well. Very powerful one. But this also is showing the water can also indicate your emotions and stuff as well, and your movements and feelings. So I do feel that maybe with you there are a couple of little situations around that's going on that you're not quite comfortable with. Maybe you're questioning about, or maybe you're not quite understanding of, and maybe you need a little bit more detail into that. I do feel it's with your spirituality. I do feel that there's some areas in your spirituality that you're wanting to understand more about, but you're scared of asking it. Don't be scared to ask, and don't be scared to ask your energies that are around you as well. Get the Star. It's a positive card as well, because it does indicate your energy and your focus, and that you are somebody that shines. You're very open in all that you are. But just know that the problems that are going on around you are not unsolvable. Just trying to find the Star. Hang on. Right, so the star is saying healing, inspiration, intuition, renewal, hope, peace, wishes granted. Astrology, magic, wisdom, creativity is flowing. So you've got creativity, you've got way about you, okay? You've got things that you're very good at, things that you can very much open and bring out. I do feel at the moment that you are at a bit of a standstill. This is what the energies are telling me. You're where you're meant to be, but you've got like a little block, a little bit of a hold that you keep looking back on things and you keep questioning. Don't do that. Keep going forward, because through doing that, you're going to heal and you're going to become more confident in yourself. Your intuition is something you should very much keep listening to and believing in, okay, Kelly, because your intuition is more open in you than what you think it is, and it can help you if you learn to listen to that, okay. Renewal, you know, new things are coming into your life. Maybe there's something in your life that you're wanting to change. Maybe you want something to be different. It's a renewal. It's a renewal of you or something important in your life as well. Peace. Bring peace into your heart. Find things that make you feel more uplifted, more enlightened, even in people that you find inspirational as well. Okay. And just know that your wishes are being granted. You are being listened to. You've just got to get past that little problem and realize that you've got the capability of getting over that, and it's not that deep, the problem. You can solve this, okay. And remember that the star is a very powerful symbol and is very much part of the sky and part of like the moon, and these energies are very good for you to draw off as well. So maybe seeking nighttime and being with the moon a little bit, being with the stars, feeling their energy is going to help you as well to move into that area that you need to. Then you've got your Two of Swords. Here it shows, you know, somebody sitting there. She's got a blindfold on. Now, this can indicate two ways. This could either be that you're blind to something happening or going on, or maybe that even when your eyes are closed or you can't see something, you're actually capable of actually seeing it. You're aware of these things going on. And I do think it's a bit of both. I think you're blinded by something, but you're actually seeing it more than you think. Okay, so I'm just going to read you that one. I do like to take the little facty bits out of the deck. I hope this is making sense so far as well. That's the Eight of Swords. We want Two of Swords. So the Two of Swords is saying the heart and mind are not in agreement, putting up unhealthy boundaries, holding in your true feelings, working for balance of heart and mind, considering your options. Look at your options. Look at what you want to do. Stop jumping on that option, looking at it, then removing back from it and saying, no, I don't think I can do this. Believe in yourself and make it go forward. Sometimes in life, you have to grab things to make it happen. Okay. And at the moment, your heart and your mind is not in understanding. Okay, so your heart's saying one thing, your mind is saying another. So there is a clear confusion because it's fighting, because you're thinking about it and you're wanting to do it and your heart's fighting against it. You've got to find that balance, maybe finding things that you like, that uplift you, people that uplift you, that helps you to just get a clearer picture so you can sort that problem out, because there is definitely a clear problem around you that you need to be dealing with spiritually. It's definitely spiritually. Unhealthy boundaries. Through this happening, you're going into a place where you're making unhealthy decisions and decisions that are not what you would normally make. Be you and be on the right path. Don't try to change something because you think it's going to make something better. Sometimes the hard work and the extra time into what you're doing makes a difference. Okay, so just keep doing that, because that's all you need to do. You don't need to change anything. And holding in your true feelings. Don't hold back on how you feel. If you need to talk, talk. If you need to open, if you need to talk to the deities or the energies, talk to them. Don't hold what you feel within. Letting out your problems, your issues, and your worries is a problem solved. Okay, they can help you, and others can help you around you as well. And just find the balance in your heart and in your mind. And that is by doing healthy things, meditation, going to nature, talking to people, talking to your deities. These guys are very aware of your struggles and they want you to reach out. Okay. And they want you to keep believing in yourself and know that you can get through it. And I hope that that makes sense to you, sweetheart. And that's my reading.
Nice, Kelly. Yeah. I don't know why. The candle was fine until I said that prayer for Diane.
Yeah, I see it spitting at the back. It started spitting behind you. I was like, I'm not going to say something.
Yeah. Wow.
Energies.
Didn't even put any oil or anything on it. I literally just said a prayer to Hecate for Diane and the energies around me to help her. Okay, let's focus for Kelly. Oops. Oh, that's definitely your card that tried to jump there. Oh, wow. So your first card, you got the Eight of Pentacles reversed. So the Eight of Pentacles, if it was up this way, which symbolised to me that you have got like a little bit of a nest egg, or there is a nest egg in the works of some kind there in your background of sorts. So because it was reversed, it says to me that it's going to be a kind of struggle to achieve that. Maybe there's boundaries behind it that you've got to, if it's an inheritance of some kind, maybe there's things behind it that's not going to be in your favour. Just be careful of where the nest egg is coming from as well. Because it's reversed, it worries me to think that it's maybe something that you shouldn't take, even if it's a nest egg of some kind that isn't for your higher good. So just be careful with what you accept. You have got the Three of Cups. Much like the message that I read for, who was it again? I can't remember now. But that's like something that's not been spoke about. That's to get around a table and start speaking. If there's something, even because Christmas is coming up and the holidays are coming up, there's maybe a situation that's in the background that's not getting spoke about that you should all basically sit around a table and talk about. Maybe even before Christmas comes, Try and get out there to the people that you're spending Christmas with, Kelly, and maybe talk to them beforehand and see if there's anything in the background that's maybe going to spoil the day. Because the heart is on the table, it always symbolises to me that there's something not getting spoke about that is there between you. But look at the roses on the table as well. That's to show you that you probably can work it out, that there's love there in the room. So definitely try and have a conversation with whoever you're spending Christmas with and make sure there's nothing that's going to creep up on Christmas Day. And as I said with that one, be careful what gifts you accept, because it could be maybe not for you. Maybe it's going to be a gift that's going to come that somebody's going to say, well, I gave you such and such and you didn't give me nothing. That's to warn you, be careful of the gift, or say that there's a nest egg there or something. That's to show that there's going to be trouble around it. So whatever it is that's there that is of abundance to you as for a present, an inheritance or something, be careful of it, because there's going to be trouble around it somewhere. So I hope that meant something to you, Kim. Be careful what gifts you receive at Christmas.
That's a good reading as well. Very much what I was saying about all your spirituality, and maybe looking into your spirituality a little bit more. Maybe you need to reflect on your spirituality to get clear to change it.
Yeah.
So the next is KJ. KJ, were you looking for cards or another kind of reading? We have all sorts. This is Divination Mashup. Hey, Christine, how are you? So you can have charms, chips, witches' runes, healing stones. I don't know, whatever you want. Whatever you want. Yeah, Kelly got really good readings. Everything made sense. And I thought it was funny because Sherry gave her such a personal one, but my guides gave her a very spiritual one. So it was kind of funny, how it was
You just
like
gave her one for the
they,
holidays.
each
She might just
each
give you one for the
person
holidays.
had something, took something to give her. So that's good. You see, when we all read together, our guides know what you need to know. So it's 2 cards each. They're giving you a full picture from everybody. Oh, okay, Evie. Much love to you. You're very welcome. You could read cards anytime. Hmm. Did KJ
Love it,
say
Evie,
you
sis.
needed to know? Okay. Wait. My little one said give her charms. So, okay. I'm gonna give you charms. I had all this stuff on the table, so give me one super second here. Because all right, here we go. Charms for KJ. Is that cool? Oh, you want cards? Well, they'll give you cards. I could pull you cards too, but my spirit guide said maybe some charms for you. But you're going to get a reading from all of them. So, yeah, I'm feeling a little better. Thank you. Okay. Oh.
Okay, sis. Love you, Phoenix. See you soon.
All right. Much love to you, Tina. Thank you so much. Um, this is a super interesting one too. Okay. All righty. So
I love the charms.
I love the charms too. um. So okay. So you got the bottle, the little liquor bottle. It's a regular bottle. So the bottle is here to help you make an important change or an enlightenment within one's own life. So it's trying to help spiritually. That means probably there's a guide or someone there to help you see something new that you haven't seen before or make an important change in your life. And then you got the black salt, the protection salt. So, let's see where the salt is. Salt, rune. Guess it's in the beginning. I'm going to change this to alphabetical order, maybe. I wrote it in the order of how I got the charms, and if you think I remember that, yeah, that. It's terrible. I know it's like protection and positive. Here we go. So it's protection to a vulnerability to external circumstances. So you got that to protect you from something that's a circumstance that's outside your reach. Um and it's also like for stability and optimism. So that's nice. And then you also got the 4-leaf clover, which is nice. So the clover is for, we said it has um it's a 4-leaf clover, so it's for faith, hope, love, and the fourth one stands for God's grace. So the stars are shining on you. Hey, Tammy. And then you got the dangle earring. And the dangle earring means you're very much a free spirit, and currently you have no worries. Like you have a little peace in your life right now. So that's nice. Oh, and then you got the stick with the 5 lines. So the sticks is protection, and you also got the black salt, so that makes sense. Secret or mystery is gonna come about in your life. And then you got this pretty earring too. And so that's the last of yours. And that pretty earring, let me read it to you, is it's like an ancestral, so it's one of your ancestors have been trying to, and this is a deceased ancestor, is trying to get across something to you or point something out to you. It's they're trying to connect with you, I guess, and they're having a little dilemma. But they're or maybe they showed you and you're just not listening, but they're trying to get their point across. An older ancestor way back trying to give you a message. So that was your charm reading that they wanted you to have. So I hope that made sense to you.
And this is for KJ, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So if I just ask you, KJ, hun, to focus on your spirit energies, and my energies will communicate with yours and give you a message. My witchy ancestors are some of these that will be giving you messages along with aura. Okay, they've said to me just the one. There's only one card they wanted you to know now. So the Ace of Sword. So maybe like a few little problems along the way on your journey, but nothing too serious. I'm getting from this one. Taking flight, being confident in yourself, and just being who you are. Let me just say what this one again was. Ace of Swords. Where's the ace gone then? Success, truth, awareness, victory, determination, take action now, a clear perception leads to spirit and a closer connection to deity, the element of air. So again, I do see that this is representing very much like I said, there is a few little struggles, but I think the struggles are the fact that you're actually not connecting spiritually to somebody very important. Now, as Sis put in her last reading, she said about a ancestor. I do feel a family relative around you, obviously not of the living, wanting to try to reach out to you. They feel that they can help you successfully in your errands and things that you're wanting to do. It's just being able to hear them and listening to them, and even taking notice of what maybe you're collecting or getting from them, maybe through dreams and things. I'm getting a dream. There's been a few dreams that maybe you've not quite read into properly. Being aware of those dreams and being aware that they may be signs from them. If you've seen these dreams and seen this certain family member in it, they are trying to reach out to you to help you to be in success, to be truthful to yourself, have the determination to want to communicate with them and to be helped. Take the action now while it's clear in your mind and while it needs to be actually sorted. Okay, listen to your perceptions and listen to your inner spirit and who you are, and allow yourself to communicate with this loved one. This loved one is very knowledgeable in whatever task or something you're setting out to do, is what I'm feeling. And definitely it's a deity to connect to. So definitely a family member, somebody very high, somebody that would have been very much respected. And feel and use the energy and the elements of air. So maybe like when you're doing your call out to them, and you maybe light a candle or an incense. An incense represents air, which represents the movement as well, which will maybe bring that energy to be able to come in closer to you, so you have that connection with your spiritual ancestor. Okay, and maybe you'll be able to understand more of what they're trying to put forward to you. But it is something very important, and you do need to take notice, and it is something to do with spirituality. Okay, so that was only one card they wanted you to have. That's what they feel you need to know. So you need to connect to this person. They are trying to reach out to you, and they are with you now. I hope that makes sense to you, and that's my reading.
Who are we reading for?
Oh,
KJ.
so it is KJ.
KJ. Okay.
And yes, Pigs, you can. I don't know how long the girls can stay on, because we've added to our list a bit, but I will read to anybody who wants a reading. If we have to near the end, maybe everybody will get one card from each girl then. Because we have Misty next, then Mary, then Gothic, Tammy, Christine, and Tiggs.
There we go. Okay, you're getting 2 cards, KJ. So the first one that they gave me was the 6 of Swords. So that is a bit of a defense card, in my opinion. That means that right now there's things going on in the background that are maybe not so good, and the defenses are up on that. So whatever it is that's in the background that is causing that big cloud, you see how it's all turmoilic in the background, you're holding up all your swords. That is to show you that there is people there fighting with you, okay? Don't think you're alone. There is people there fighting whatever it is that you're fighting against. I might go back to that. I might get more messages on that one in a minute. So this one is the 9 of Swords. That's to show you that, see, whatever it is that's going on, it's probably something that is beyond your control. Because see, when it's the mind, see how it's got all the ones going around in his mind. That's to show you that there's that many things going into this, that it's not just one thing that's controlling it. So you see how it's got the books below him? That's to show that there is knowledge behind whatever is going on. Sometimes there's things going on in the background that we have no control over. That's the message I'm getting for you for this card, is that there's something going on in the background that you're not fully aware of all the facts of. So I think with this card is to tell you that even though there's things going on and there's people standing with you fighting, that's out of your control. If you can see them, I don't know what the message for that is, but that's what I'm getting with the two cards. That there is something going on, and the fight is there, but it's out of your control. There's other knowledge underneath it. So I hope that means something to you, KJ. It's maybe even a situation. I wish they'd give me 3 cards. I hate having 2.
Well, maybe this elder, this person that is communicating with you or trying to get to you, is actually your mum. She would be classed as an elder because she's an older person to you, and you're saying that she was very spiritually intuitive. So I do feel that maybe it's her trying to reach out to you. Maybe she's trying to give you insight into this situation that Drew and Sis is saying about.
Yeah, see, there's maybe something there. Yeah. And maybe that's what that card means. Maybe that means that she's going to come through in her own time. It's going to be in her time, basically. It could mean that.
Yeah.
But it's all in her time.
Well, that might be the ancestor, because it said that there was an ancestor, somebody spirit trying to get with her, you know?
Yeah, that's what I got in my card as well, like a deity of somebody that's a family member and that, so that'd be an ancestor. So yeah, it very much sounds like your mum. She is there, but you will get through to her in the end, but just keep trying and focusing on that because she's got something very clear she wants to say to you. Definitely.
Yeah, I think that's what that card's telling you.
Yeah.
That it's going to be in her time and there's other things involved in it. It's not just as simple as that. There's other things involved.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what that's symbolising in your head. That you are this cloud. Yeah, you're this. I hate these directions. You are this kind of cloud right now, and that's you fighting against trying to reach your mother. So I think if you relax in that and just know that she will come through eventually, and it will kind of be in her time though, but she will come.
Yeah.
It took 3 years for Billy to speak to us. Honestly, 3 years.
It's not done happen always. It's when it needs to happen normally. So just keep focused and just take notice of anything strange you see happening.
Christine, yes, I did, and they showed me a picture of their house on the ghost tube. It was interesting. Nice older couple. Okay, Misty is next. I had some cards for you, Misty. So the first one is the Queen of Social. The Queen of Social. Feminist spirituality is a commitment to bring about in oneself and in the world an alternative vision of justice and equality. Look within yourself. What can you teach the world? And what can you learn from it? Humans were created to exist in harmony and equality. So this is associated with Venus, and it's representing your values. And what it's telling you kind of is you're learning and doing, but you're not exactly social enough to, you haven't been sharing as much with people. Like you're into your learning and stuff, but you haven't been sharing it, and there's someone who needs your help with that. So that's what they're telling you with that card. And then you got the Wizard, and I thought little Billy was like knocking it out of my hand because he liked the picture, which he said he did like the picture, but he said this card is also for you. And then I kind of looked at it, and it kind of makes sense for you, Misty. The Wizard is a powerful force. And when he comes to you, he wants you to know that you are one too. He wants to turn you into a toad. Not really. If that's the case, then you really need to be reminded that you hold immense power over your own life and what happens to it. So this is kind of telling you, you have the power. You can, stop any kind of thing that they throw at you, even being turned into a toad, basically. So you have the power, and it's your life, and you can change anything that's going to happen in it, you know. So those were really good cards, Misty. I don't know, but there's somebody who they're saying that basically you should, whatever knowledge you recently picked up is something that someone else needs to know, and it's like a desperate kind of thing. So maybe, you know, kind of pay attention to your surroundings, because someone needs you to teach them something, and it's kind of like a dire kind of thing, what I'm getting. So there you go.
Okay, so I'm just doing yours as well now, sweetheart. At Misty. Mr. The message you get from you is to know your worth. Know your worth, know your strength, and know that you're more than mature enough now to be able to show and be all that you've like learned and trained to do. Stop questioning yourself. There's a little hiccup or something like where you keep thinking, am I good enough? Can I do this? Am I supposed to do this? Yes, you are. And for some reason, they're really making me shuffle these things, even though I've shuffled them about 4 times. But stop. Okay. On a page. Okay. So you got the 4 of Cups, and you got the Page of Swords. So the 4 of Cups in here, obviously you see an unlikely friendship by the looks of it there. Like you've got the young lad, and then you've got the mermaid that's sitting right next to him. Obviously the water, which represents like cleansing, blessing, but it can also represent movement and way. Obviously this looks like a very pleasant card, so this is very much, they're very much at awe with each other, they're very comfortable. So I would say the boy represents us and the mermaid represents spirituality. It represents something of a difference. You're very much connected to different things and things of the other world. Okay, be comfortable in your ability, be comfortable in who you are, and link to those that most definitely can learn from you and those that you can learn from. Let me just go a little bit further into that. So the 4 of Cups, didn't get many cups today, so that's interesting. Just got to find the cups here. 4 of Cups. I'm not sure. Snap out of the funk you are in. Change, adventure, and opportunity awaits you. Quit mopping and do something positive. Assistance is coming from unexpected places. So the help is coming from the spiritual realm. It's coming from your spirituality. It's being open to it and accepting that help, accepting that way. Okay. Snap out of your funk. In other words, stop wasting your time on things that really are not that important in your life, like questioning yourself, for instance, and questioning if you're good enough, if you can do what's being set out for you to do, because the answer is yes to that. Okay. And change your adventures. So instead of sitting there and questioning it and wondering if it's the right thing, go on that adventure, take that adventure and enjoy it and experience it, because this is what they want you to do, because many good things await if you allow yourself to do this. So stop moping around and do something positive about it. Work on it, grow on it, and believe in it. Okay. Assistance from the spiritual realm is there to help you. Assistance from spiritual people that are living are here to help you to find yourself spiritually as well. So that's what that card is saying to you. Then you got the Page of Swords. Like, very much indicates to me that you are trying to fight a battle. You are trying to see the true worth of who you are. You very much know that you're in that place. You've got obstacles, but you know how to face them. So let me just read you a little bit more of that. So that's the Page of Swords. So here it is straight away. I turned right on the page. Bloody hell. That's the first today. So air of earth, air is the suit of swords. Related natural elements, while all four of the passages are associated with the practical elements of earth. So working with earth is really good. Vigilance, caution, standing on guard for trouble or conflict, putting an end to a petty conflict with a few well chosen words, an intense and intelligent young man. So there is most definitely something going on, like maybe like you're conflicting with somebody over what you're doing. This person's maybe trying to be a bit too masculine with you, trying to change your way of direction. Don't let him. You've got the power, the strength within you to say, no, I know what I need to be doing. I know who I need to be. And as you know, be vigilant, be open to what you're seeing, what you're being shown by your energies, because they know what's best for you. Use your caution with this person and with anybody else that does try to change your sense of direction. Standing on guard. Yes, be on guard, but always know that your heart's open to your spirituality and you know what's best for you, okay? And just say a few wise words, but not words that are going to hurt, words that are just going to make them stop in their way and listen to what you're saying, and show them that you don't need other people to tell you how you need to be in your spirituality or as a person, because you already know what that is. You are very spiritual, very open, and you are very much guided by the other side, and you're a phenomenal energy that they very much value. They're just saying, don't lose your way, stay focused. And that's from my spirits and from me. Hope it helps.
Nice. Who are we reading for again? I always forget.
The Misty,
Who?
sis. Misty.
Oh, Misty. Oh, Misty
Yeah.
Mountain. Okay. Right, let's get a message for Misty Mountain. Okay, Misty. Let's connect.
That's probably right, Misty.
More than likely, sis. Definitely there is a spiritual thing going on there, but I do feel that maybe you've got some people clouding your judgment and trying to stop you from doing that. Don't let them stop you doing that. That's why they've come through. And I'm sure sisters' energies have got a lot to say to you as well now and give you a bit more guidance.
Easy. This one's definitely for you. Wait a minute, I find it. Okay, so I've got two for you, Misty. We have temperance for you as well. Wow. So temperance is that feeling within you, knowing that you have got a connection to something, that push forward, that thing that is in you, that you've got a knowing, let's say. So you've not to forget that. That's a card that I'm hearing that is for you right now. You've not to forget that you've got it in you. You've got the balance in you. That's how she's doing it for jug to jug. You've got that balance in you and you've got the mindset. If you look at her, she's a really strong-headed lady, Mister. That is you. You've got it in you. You've got that magic within you, that push forward. You've maybe not felt it for a while, but just remember, reach within and it will come out. And you've got this is a great card to actually follow this, because you've got the 10 of Pentacles. So your 10 is like a rebirth as well. So this is a time of rebirth. You see how he's at the bottom of the butterfly, it's like two hands reaching out. That's to show you have to reach out as well. If you are struggling with the growth, then there's plenty of people around you. You see how the village is underneath you? There's plenty of people around you to reach out to. Don't sit and suffer in silence as well. There's plenty of people in your village, which is probably your community YouTube, I would assume. There is plenty of people around you that is going to help you thrive. And you see how at the front it looks a little bit weedy? That's because in the back of your mind right now there is that turmoil. So just reach out, but it's in you as well. The Temperance card is to show you that it is in you. Reach out to anybody that you feel has got your best interest, and it's probably right and staring you right in the face, whoever it is, because if you look, the village is right under your feet. So my advice to you going forward is reach within yourself, find that magic that is in your core, that thing that pushes you forward in life, and then grab it with both hands and reach out to the people you know you can trust with whatever it is you're struggling with the growth process. So I hope that meant something to you, Mister. And just
That's
stay
good
strong,
reading.
sis.
That's very good reading. Very much indicates with what me and Christina said as well. Definitely a little battle thing going on there, but don't forget your place and where you're going because you know who you are.
That's
Definitely.
right. So the next reading is from Mary.
Okay.
And I figured I would shuffle off camera so that when they threw everything all over the place at me, that I would not be sitting here picking it up and looking for it. But since they threw this one card, I kept putting it back. They kept throwing it out. So I said, okay, fine. So anyway, the two cards I got for you, Mary, is the Margarita of Foodie. The Margarita of Foodie. Margaritas mean you have psychic abilities. It represents purity, wisdom, and spirituality, but also resilience and strength in the face of adversity. This comes to you because you have a thirst for additional knowledge and spiritual nourishment and even emotional release. Great. Go get yourself a margarita, let yourself relax, soak in the atmosphere, and do all that. So it's telling you if you relax and you kind of let yourself go a little, you'll be able to have more strength and get what you need. So then you got the Temptress. This is the one they threw at me 2 times. So you're so tempted right now to have a cup of coffee, but you woke up and it's only 3 in the morning. As you look at the water flowing in your sink as you wash your mug, you are reminded to go with the flow of life. Okay, stop forcing, and this is, they said, a current situation that you're like kind of making this go in a direction because you're changing the direction of this path and it's not supposed to go that way. It was going the right way and then you did something to deter it. I'm thinking is what they're saying. So they're like, okay, have your coffee and ponder how you're going to be more flexible. And sometimes, like I said, you need to take charge of your life, but you can't force something to go a certain way if it's supposed to go another way. Does that make sense to you, Miss Mary says? Because that's kind of how the little ones are telling me. And that was your 2 cards. You're on mute, sis Drew. And that Sherry walked away for a second, so.
Yeah, I was just sitting reading the comments.
Yeah.
Good night, KJ.
Oh, you're leaving, KJ. Good night, sweetheart.
Night,
Got to
KJ,
phone
hun.
us
Thanks
this
for
one.
calling.
Namaste, sweetheart. And if
Stop.
you could get me on Messenger, we'd love to have you read cards with us one day as a guest. So,
That'd be awesome.
if
More
you're
than
part
merry.
of the Danny's Chasing Bones Inspectors group, there on that page, so you'll be able to find me and connect with me on Messenger.
So I'm just going to see what my energies have got to say
Well,
to you,
not far away.
Lunaxis. I'm sure they've got stuff to say.
I'll put my shut up button on, as Uncle Danny says.
I know that they do want you to get back into doing more of your lives. I know you've meant to have one tomorrow, aren't you? They're really wanting you to do more of that. It's another form and way of bringing the community back into another place as well. They want it to go out further. Stop. Okay. Right. So you've got the Two of Swords. Again, like I said before, this can either symbolize you being maybe blind to certain things. This can be your spirituality, sis, I think. Even though that you know that you're very spiritual and that things are holding you back, not quite getting you out there as much as you're wanting to be, like health and stuff maybe holding you back. I do feel that with you on that one. Let me just reflect. Two of Swords, man. Two of Swords. The heart and the mind are not in agreement, putting up unhealthy boundaries, holding in your true feelings, working for balance of heart and mind, considering your options. So obviously at the minute, sis, you have been a bit up and down with like doing your streaming and stuff, and maybe I do feel that maybe you're having a bit of conflict with like if you're well enough, if you're strong enough to be doing this. Is your spirituality really helping you the way that it needs to be? It is. It's not that. It's just everyday life taking toll on you. And this is what they're trying to remind you, is to listen to your heart and to your mind. By doing that, you'll find your way again. You'll find that energy, that power, and you'll get yourself back out there. Now, I do think that the heart of that energy and that uplift is being in your community and being with the people that believe in you the most and can help you to uplift in that. There isn't no clear problem there. The only thing that is the problem is the fact that you're holding back on your spirituality and who you are, doing your investigation bits online, talking to the spirits, doing your card readings, these sort of things. They want you to get back into that. They want you to get connected with your spiritual self again, because that's who you truly are. Then you've got the shadow side. So the shadow side is very much showing, okay, you've got this darkness, you've got something holding over you, okay? Something stopping you from being the true you, okay? So even though you know who you are, something's holding you back, sis, okay? And the shadow side, which is the less unpleasant side, is holding you back. Maybe there's trauma issues, maybe from the past, maybe trauma from your illnesses that really just get on the top of you and don't help you. They're very much indicating that this energy around you is most definitely there at the minute. You're most definitely being held back by darkness to do with your past and issues that you're going with. Let me just find the illustration for that. I think I've ever actually had the shadow side, which is really, don't think I've ever had to read that one, which is really random. At the shadow side, here we go. So, allowing another person to have power over you and your reactions, defending yourself from baneful magic, overcoming fear to emerge victorious. Okay, so you've got somebody that's clearly holding you back in your spirituality and stuff at the moment, that you're allowing somebody else to take your power, take your place. Okay, and that's stopping you. You've got to remember to step up as who you are, as an energy and as a person, as a spiritual being that's like reflected and loved in this community, and get yourself back up there, because at the minute you've got a lot of, you're looking at your reactions, you're taking note of your reactions, you're feeling your reactions, and you're listening to them, and you're playing them out when you don't need to be. You need to be holding on to yourself. You need to be finding yourself again, bringing yourself back out and saying, making that stand up and say that, you're not defeated and you're not going to be won over, okay? Defend yourself. Put protection, put energy around you that keeps you safe, keeps you grounded, linking with Mother Earth, Mother Nature, linking with positive things, meditations, putting your favorite fragrances, things like that on. Just put things that are positive and that are really going to help to uplift your spirit and energy. And it will help you to overcome the fear, the problems that you may be having in your spirituality and your everyday life. Okay. And by doing that and by taking that on, you will be victorious. You will gain your goals. You will be successful, and you will be you again. Call upon the energies to help you. They are here. They're very aware of the struggles. They know that you've had your problems, but they are here to call you. But yeah, as you're saying, the grove, maybe going into the grove, grounding yourself, talking to astro and other energies that are in the grove may help you to find your grounding in that. So go to the grove and just know that you are you. You are truly amazing, and you're not beaten. Okay, you just got to get back up. And we could be the key as well, getting you back on your shows and having your community. And that's for me and the spirits.
Brilliant, Luna. Brilliant, brilliant. Right, okie dokie. Let's see what they're going to tell you from me.
Yeah, what do they have to say to you, sis?
Let's see.
Very welcome, sis.
Okay. Take the first three. Okay, so your past is judgment. Okay, so in the past you've had a lot of judgment around you, probably around a situation. The baby in the coffin is probably representing a situation, probably to do with the afterlife. It probably represents more than anything. So that's to show you that even though there has been turmoil in your life round about probably your spirituality, there has always been something there, even though it looks a little bit skeleton. There's always been something there that has helped keep you guided. Your present is the 2, the 6. Whatever, I don't go with numbers anyway, unless it's a 10, really. I think it's a number 8, wands. So that's to show you that even though there's things in your head that is coming out and it's maybe something that needs to get out, actually, now I'm thinking about it, there's probably things in your head that you need to get out. And going back to what the two sisters said, it's probably that health thing that's holding you back. And I mean this with the kindest of love. Don't let your health be the excuse, Lunar sis. Push yourself forward because you have got it in there. And then you've got the 10 of Wands, which is rebirth. So you have got it in you. And look, you are open. I know it's a bit of a how do I say that? Like the girl that has her womb open, let's say. The rebirth is there. You have got this in you to rebirth it all. And remember, look at the skies. The roses are there. You're loved. You are well loved in the community. And this is to show you, look at the castle as well. That's probably representing all of us here in YouTube. We miss you. The community you had was strong. Look how the castle is standing tall. That's to show you you have got that stability in your background to all of us that is here to help support you and keep you strong. So take note of that, sister. And don't let your health be the excuse.
Awesome reading.
Very good. So the next is Gothic. Gothic, they told me charms. They picked them out really nice for you. So yeah, here we go. So the first one you got, well, not the first one, but one of the ones you got is the acorn. I don't remember how they picked them out. And the acorn means health, teaching, and learning. Maybe a fall from grace or a loss of innocence. So, thank gosh, your health is good. You've been teaching and learning new things, so that's good. So the fall from grace or the loss of innocence is a situation recently you had that made you jaded, I guess is the word they use. The word that I would use is a little jaded towards situations, and they want you to to not do that. That was a separate situation, and now they're saying it's okay. Like, don't block yourself off just because of that one situation. I don't know what situation they're talking about, but that's what they want you to know. Then the next one was the thimble. So let's find it. Okay, the thimble is a change in your home or your personal life. So that could go along with that situation. Maybe something happened and there's a little change now going on because of that situation. But like I said, just because there was a shift now, don't close yourself off to never have that thing happen again. What they're explaining. And then this little guy fell from somewhere, so he is for you too, I guess. And that is a rune. So let's see. Okay. So that rune, which was was that one? Is stands for like an inheritance, and an inheritance from like an ancestral thing, and this could be an inheritance, not money they're saying, but like an inheritance of knowledge or a power that they have, that you're going to get from an ancestor. So that's interesting. And then you got both of wooden sticks. When I pulled it, both of them came out together. So I will tell you what the sticks are. So the sticks are a mystery, protection, defense, maybe a secret. So a lack of protection, like you left yourself vulnerable to a circumstance that you didn't realize. That all goes together with that other thing that you're like all of a sudden like kind of got a little jaded about. If you pull them together, it means you're going to balance yourself out now. You're going to have some optimism and stability going forward. So that was your reading from them, Gothic. A big download. Oh, so that download is probably something your ancestor is trying to pass on to you. That makes sense. But they're already passed. So
Okay, Gothic sweetheart, if you focus on your energies, and my energies will communicate with your spirits and they will give you the messages you need to know, sis. I am very aware of the struggles. Oh, that one. Okay. The struggles that you've been going through, sis. There is a light at the end of the tunnel, but you've got to find a bit of spiritual awareness in yourself first. If you've been having like downloads and overseas of things, take notice of those visions and those things that you're seeing, because they could have key messages and answers in them. So be happy to work on that, okay? And then you've got the Eight of Pentacles. So obviously here, again, very much indicating that very focused on certain situations and outcomes that may be going on. There is a bit of struggle and stuff going on, but you are in control. You can change your outcome. It's just doing a little bit of work and connecting with yourself spiritually. Then you got the King of Wands. So very much there is control in who you are and what you are. You have got a very strong energy that's put out there that can be both female and male, but it's finding it at the minute because you're a little bit lost. And I think maybe the situations and problems that you've gone through are reflecting that. So let me just find you the Eight of Pentacles. Vigilance, skills, attention to detail, study and practice of the magic arts, work in progress, a project that is nurturing a successful completion. So yeah, you're going to have some little hurdles. You're maybe going to have things that try to stand in the way, but you very much got the control of what you're wanting. Okay. Your spirituality is a very key aspect in this card and why they're coming forward to you. Okay, they want you to be open in your spirituality. They want you to be comfortable in that and to be able to read into what you're supposed to be doing. Connecting to your spirituality, connecting to who you are is going to find the true path that you need to be and find the inner strength and the strength that's going to be able to guide other people. Okay. Study, practice. Don't be scared to do that. Studying and practicing makes you a wiser person. If you make mistakes along the way, remember that some mistakes are supposed to happen because they make you a greater practitioner. Okay, so be comfortable in your own skin. Obviously, then you've got like the king. Like I said, he symbolizes very much strength. Okay, which you have, but he also knows when there's problems coming. Okay, so let me just find you the King of Wands, which I've just gone past him. I think I did. Is that the king? Yep. So, wow. The King of Wands, a fire sign man, full of energy, power, and he is in you, okay? A super dad, a mover, and a shaker. A person who is charming, outgoing, energetic, and generous. Mentoring another, enthusiasm, artistic expression and creativity. Even though it's come out in the king and everything, okay, it's still very much symbolizing you. It's that energy, that power that you have within you and that drive. Maybe there is an energy of a male around you in the spirit realm that actually influences you in your magic and teaches you. Take that figure and what he into your magic even more and let him guide you, because he's like a father figure and he's somebody that most definitely brings those good aspects that are in you too. I feel very much that you're somebody that is enthusiastic, artistic. You have a lot of ways of expressing yourself. You're very creative, really creative, and you are a very energetic and outgoing person. Use those abilities in your spirituality, into your magic, into your power, bringing out greatness for yourself, for your family, and for others around you. Okay, remember what the most important thing in your magic is. It's the element of this world and making a better place. Okay, know your strength, know the people behind you, and be proud of who you are, and just keep moving forward. You can face any difficulties and problems. You've got it there. The spirits are with you. Just call out to them. Attach yourself to good things like nature's and doing your meditation, and just love yourself and be proud of yourself. And that's from me and the spirits.
That's a great message, isn't it?
It's
nice and positive. Okay, let me connect for you. Sugar. That was my clumsy hands.
well, you've got it now, and I'm sure sisters ones were about to tell you even more.
Yeah, let's see what they're going to say through me.
I think it's been really good messages all the way through the card reading so far. Really, really good messages from all three sides.
Yep. Okay. Nice and positive for a lot of them. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. 3 for the top. It's the last twice it's been 3 for the top, I've heard. Okay, so you've got as the sister, you've got a rebirth card. It's the exact same one as well. It's the 10 of Wands. So that's also to show you, Demon, the Gothic Demoness, sorry, that there is stability in you. There is stability in the community. Also remember the rebirth of things. I don't know what it is that you're trying to maybe restart in, but that's to show you that you have got the support there. And you have got it within you to rebirth whatever it is that you're wanting. And the community is right there beside you. You've got the support of a lot of people, as the castle, as I said, for Sister Luna, the castle was standing tall. That's to show you that it is stable. Stability there. So, and you've also got my goodness, you're getting the ones as well. That you've seen me shuffle them. So you're getting that as well. That's to show you that everything is in your mind. Everything that you have got that is stopping you essentially is in your head. You've got it within you to push it out. So remember that in your headspace is where you do your best work. So also if it is something that you're looking to do, just know that you've got it in your head to do it. And then your future card is judgment. Don't let yourself be judged. There's other people out there that judge you enough in life, and don't let yourself be one of the judgments, is what I'm hearing for you with this card. Don't let yourself be one of those people that's already there judging. The rebirth of the baby in the coffin is to show you that whatever it is that is there, it is the community that's around you will either be with you or they'll not. They'll either be with you or they're not. And pick your friends wisely is what I'm hearing for that card for you. So I hope it means a little sense for you, Gothic Demoness. So just be careful of who's all around you, and remember, everything is there for you. Much like Sister Luna, I think that's why they've gave you those cards just as a representation to show the two of you that everybody in this community is the same. We've all got the same message. We've all got the same drive. We're all in it together, and I think that's what the message of them giving the cards twice is. We're all here together in this. So you've all to do your part. Okay, hope that meant something to you.
That's right. All righty. And so now
Awesome
next
reading.
is Tammy, sis.
Tammy. Oh,
Yep. And actually, while Sherry was reading Gothic, they were like, no, start shuffling for Tammy. They really wanted to get the right ones, I guess. So, you got the kitty from hell of the scary pentacles. Okay. It's trying to jump away from me. So, the kitty from hell of scary pentacles. So, the kitty is here to destroy your hopes and dreams. Don't let it. You are not too small of a person to save the world. You're bigger than a kitty anyway. It's telling you if you save one tree, you could save a forest. So, cause and effect. You have the power to cause a chain reaction that can save the world from the scary kitty. So, basically, it's saying, like I said, cause and effect. Whatever you do affects people around you, affects the community, your family, or whoever you're close to. Um, so it's saying just you by doing one little thing, maybe to help somebody, will save that person, like maybe a lot of heartache. So that's the scary kitty. And then you got the dream catcher of scary pentacles. A lot of scary pentacles for you. So many things are used to protect us from the scary stuff in our heads. Originating from the native tribe Ajibi, the dream catcher filters the bad dreams away and protects you from evil and negativity. There's scary shit all around us. This card is here to tell you to get out of your head. It's a dangerous place. It's telling you not to overthink so much, especially this one situation, I guess, that either is happening now or is just about to happen, is don't overthink it. Get out of your head. So I hope that made sense to you, Sis Tammy. And now, Sherry and Drew will give you a reading, hon.
Okay, so over to me. So I just want you to focus, Tammy, sweetheart, and my energies will connect with yours and they will give you the messages you need to know. Trust in yourself, believe in yourself. You know who you are. You know who you are spiritually. There's not a problem in your life. It's just something that is just a vision. It's not a vision of truth. It's just a vision that's meant to counteract and confuse you. Keep focused on who you truly know you are, and go with your heart and go with what you're shown. Stop. Okay. So we have the Empress. So the Empress very much shows your femininity, but your power. Okay, you've got strength within you. You've got your strength of your spirituality in you. Don't lose yourself. Remember that you are the Empress. You are the power, the energy. You are yourself. You make your magic. You make your element. You make who you are. Okay, this is very important to take notice of. Know that this is you, and your success and who you are and who you want to be is in you, not in anybody else. Okay, then you've got the Seven of Wands. So here clearly you can see that you've got a little battle going on. You've got people trying to fight against you. You've got people maybe trying to manipulate your mind, manipulate things you're wanting to do. You're trying to fight back. You've got that energy. You've got that Empress energy in you. Okay, you've got that power, that fight. You know your will, and that's what you're fighting for. And keep doing that. You can't go anywhere else on your journey but forward. Okay, so follow this. Now let me just read them out a little bit more to you. So you've got the Empress. The mother aspect of the goddess, bringing new ideas into existence, feminine power, love, sexuality, motherhood, fertility, birth, creativity, hearth and home, protecting love in your life, full moon magic, and the power of nature. Work with nature, be with nature, find the true elements within yourself, okay? And working with moon magic, even just standing out there and gazing at the moon and expressing and taking that energy from her, because that's what she's here to do. She's here to empower you. Do that. It's going to really uplift you. It's really going to empower you to be able to face your challenges. You've got that mother aspect. You're very strong, very powerful. You know your ways. You know how you like your family. You're somebody that puts that love out there. Keep being that person, because that's who makes you the most. Okay. And when it says about sexuality, not sexuality in the way that you got to get kinky with somebody or anything like that, but remember the spicy side in you is what I'm going to say. Okay, this is what they're telling me. The spicy side in you, the fiery side in you, the goddess side in you needs to come out. Okay, and in some ways this may show in a very feminine way, a very different way that some people maybe wouldn't be used to you being, but it's going to be good for you. It's going to bring that new chapter to you. Creativity, be creative. Okay, hearth and home, look after your home, look after your beliefs. If you're like a hearth person, you like to bring a lot of your aspect of magic into your home. You like to represent it in your home. You like to bring it out in your home. You like to feel the power within that and within your family, and through doing that you help others as well. So keep doing that. Okay, that is what the first one's telling you. Then going on to your Seven of Wands. Ooh, okay, next one. There we go. Adrenaline, enthusiasm, ambition, a challenge, putting your skills to the test, overcoming magical or mundane obstacles with style, wit, and with humor. Okay, so have your humor, have your power, open that strength. Show yourself in ways that people haven't seen you be for a while. Show you strength again. Bring that goddess, that empress out in you. Okay, um, overcome your magical obstacles. There is no obstacle in the way of you. You very much know your spirituality. You much know who you are and who you're supposed to be. Continue to use that, okay, and bring that out to the best of your ability. You've got an adrenaline, and an adrenaline is something that gives you a drive to something that you believe and that you want. Use that adrenaline to achieve that goal, okay? Enthusiasm, have the enthusiasm, keep carrying that enthusiasm, and keep believing in who you are spiritually and as a person, okay? And the ambition and the success and all of the challenges will be no more. There'll be no challenge at all, and the success will shine, okay? Just believe in yourself spiritually, be yourself, and be comfortable. Communicate with nature, communicate with the elements of Mother Earth and Mother Nature, the goddesses, and work with your energies and work with your inner self. I have been told to do self-love. You need to do some self-love on yourself. Okay, you need to believe in yourself again. You need to find it in your heart. And that's from me and the spirits. I hope that helped you, Tammy, sweetheart. Over to Sister Drew.
Oh, nice cards, Tammy. Nice and supportive. Right, let's see what they've got to say for you, for me. Okay. Just felt. We'll take that. Felt the energy in it. I've got to take that as well. That was my hands. That was my clumsiness.
I will say, like, when you do loads and loads of readings, it takes your energy, guys, in the end. Because, like, they're not just, like, making you read the card. They're seriously over the top of you, taking the energy, and where they're communicating with you, it opens you.
Yeah, you feel them behind you. Okay, so the first card I've got for you is the King of Pentacles, okay? Your king is your male energy, typically somebody that you look up to, maybe even your inner person that is the strong masculine energy within yourself. That's to show you to get a grip of something that is financial, okay? There is something like a male energy to do with finance that you have to try and get a grip of, because to me, that's to show you that there's something around finances that's just not right. There's maybe a male energy involved in it, or it's maybe a company or something that's got like an empowerment. So that's just to give you a little warning about finances. And this one is a Knight of Swords. So there's typically going to be something that's going to be hard to swallow. So because it is on the horse, it's kind of an indication that it's going to be something that's going to come up, much like the horse approaching you. It's going to be something that's going to come up that's going to be quite hard to swallow. Okay, and because it is flowers at the bottom of you, I would just say to you, whatever it is, at the outcome of it, it's going to be okay. So there's going to be something that comes up. It's going to be a little bit difficult, but it is going to be manageable because the flowers are there. This one's upside down. So this is your Two of Pentacles reversed. So your Pentacles is to do with your finances. Maybe it's something, because it was reversed as the Five. It's actually the One. So it's the One of Pentacles. So there's a beginning starting. There is something starting in the beginning. Because it was reversed, it gives a cautious kind of vibe to it. So whatever it is, it's going to start. Probably going back to these cards to do with your finances. You have to be careful of that. And it's going to be a message is something a wee bit hard to swallow. So this is kind of your rebirth card after that. Just be careful also going forward with that to make sure that it is something, because it's a kind of restart for you. It's the number one card. So make sure whatever it is, it's going to be, like, say, look at it as your last chance to do something, if you like. Make sure it's something that you're really going to invest in, and don't let anybody else sway you from that, because you see how there's one, I'll put it upside down, but see how there's like a, no cockroach, it's actually a, one of the things that jumps a cricket on his head. That's to show you there maybe one little thing there that is not going to be quite right or going to niggle at you. You have to make sure you've got all that in alignment, because it was upside down. So just make sure that you know where you're going. You're not going to let anybody overpower you in the decision. And remember, something will come along that'll be a bit hard to swallow, but you will rise out it, Tammy, okay? So just be cautious about a lot of things coming up, and especially around finances right now. I know it's hard for everybody, it's Christmas, but and there's also a rebirth, so look forward to that rebirth thing. I'll be interested to see what it is. Maybe you'll come back to YouTube.
There you go.
Hope it meant something to you.
Yeah, that was really good, Tammy. The next one is Christine. Christine, they had me pick out some charms for you. What they
Sorry
said
if I
you
talk
needed
too
to
fast,
know.
guys. I forget I'm Scottish. Just slow it down.
So we have Christine, Tiggs, and Dana left. So yeah. So while they read it, they, we go through and we picked out yours, what they said you needed to know. So they picked out the first one actually was the tiger's eye for Christine. And they said the tiger's eye means true sight, clarity. It stands for your third eye chakra and memory. It's a sign to lead intuitive messages and psychic vision. So it's telling you that you're you should work on your third chakra a little bit, because they're sending you messages and some psychic visions that they want you to really know about. So in the next few weeks, somebody wants to give you a message. So they're telling you to clear your third eye out. Then they gave you the button. And the button is beauty, passion, and perfection, basically. So just reminding you to make sure to stop and smell the roses, find the beauty, but really means find the good in every situation that, you're going to come across. And just find your true passion, because it's in you. That's what you have, a really persistent spirit guide. And then you got this cute little key here. Tell you what the key means. Christine. The key. Okay, so it means that with this key, new opportunities are going to be unlocked for you, but I'm assuming that has to go with the first two. Like, you have to just like open up a little more, and you're really going to have a lot of opportunities. And then you got the Star of David. And the Star of David. Okay, I'm going to read it. I know you guys know, but I don't remember sometimes. So, I'm old. um, I'll find this. Okay. So it represents personal reading. So basically it represents me and what I was reading to you and my energy. So it's kind of like symbolizing magic, earth, elementals, and objects like talisman. So, okay, just tell me. So your spirit guide says something, a necklace or some piece of jewelry that someone gave you is your like talisman that's going to help you with something that you have to do. Okay? Okay. That's for you, Christine.
Okay, so over to me. So, Sister Christine, just focus on your energies, and my energy will connect with yours, and they will give you the message you need to know. You know how it goes, sis. I've been given words of encouragement to you just to stay strong. They know that times have been difficult recently for you, and that maybe sometimes you felt a little bit alone. You're not alone. You're guided, you're protected, and they're very aware of the struggles and the problems you're having. They're telling you to just keep remembering who you are, and that you are very much valued and loved, and just be you, sis, okay? And you will get back to yourself, okay? Okay, that's the first one. Stop. So we have the Magician, and we have sure, I can't even read that. My eyes have gone all funny. Strength. Okay. So this very much indicates the magician very much indicates power, energy, um, ways of direction. Okay, in my opinion, this is what he represents to me. This is what I'm getting from them. Reminding you and remembering you of your power and your inner self. Okay, and your guidance towards magic and who you are in your spirituality. This is what this card is showing me. This is what I'm getting from the spirits. Okay, and then you've got your strength. You're in a place at the moment where sometimes you're not feeling very strong, and maybe you're feeling a little bit lost and not quite sure if you're, in control. You are in control. You've got that strength within you. Hold it within and bring it out in who you are. You're very powerful and a very strong person, and very much able to overcome your obstacles and your problems. The strength's there, the strength of the spiritual realm, and the energies, your guides are there to protect you as well. So let me just give you a little bit more of influence on that card. Right, so the Magician is at the beginning of the book. The Magician, pretty much on the page. Keywords: as above, so below. Skill, determination, connection, confidence, strength of will. Working magic with the four elements and the elemental spirits. The harmonic principles of correspondence, elemental magic, and personal power. Look at your personal power, believe in your personal power. It's within you, it's your inner soul, it's your inner spirit. Okay. Working with elementals, working with the elements, earth, water, fire, air, and spirit, working with the elemental energies that represent that. Now, you very much know, sis, that there are a lot of people in this community that have elemental energies that can help you and guide you, very much so. So you've got people you can come to for that. Um, as above, but is as above, so below. So remember the correspondences of balance. Okay, what happens within the above will happen below. Okay, you're in the middle at the moment, so you're in the middle of them. So remember your importance of balance, the way that you are. Remember that sometimes life can be a bit challenging, but then life can be rewarding, and that's the best thing about the world, is that you learn through those ways. Okay, so take those skills on. Have the determination and the connection and the confidence. You need that, because you are that sort of person. You need to bring that back into your life. You need to bring that back into your spirituality, into your work that you do on YouTube and out of YouTube. Just be you, okay? Working with magic and working with the elements is most definitely very important. That will be a connection to nature as well. Going into nature, getting a feel for nature, feeling the energies around you, feeling the healing. There's going to be a lot of beneficial ways to you doing this, and make sure that you do try to look into the elemental parts of magic as well, because it's saying about that in this as well. Then you've got your strength, which is on this bit as well, which is really good. If I can find her. There she is. That is strength in it, yeah. So, strength of character, personal power, restraint, being calm, self-control, confidence, and determination. Again, be determined, live and work for what you believe in, be who you're supposed to be. Okay, have the confidence in that, because you know who you are. Okay, and have your self-control. Bring your self-control back into your life and into who you are. You have the control, nobody else does. Okay, and that energy and help can be brought to you through the spiritual realm as well. Being calm, reflecting, and looking at your possible issues, they can be overcome. So take notice of that. Restraint, don't let things restrain you and stop you from being who you are. Keep moving forward. It's okay to have a little block, but remember where your personal power comes from. Your personal power is within you. Okay, strength and character is what you are, and there is nothing that can break you down, and there is nothing that can beat you. So you can overcome any obstacle, and just call upon, as we said, the elements of earth, water, fire, air, and the strengths of them. Work with that magic, work with the spirits, and just know that you're loved and valued by this world and by the spirit world. And that's my messages from the spirit realm to Sister Christine.
Tammy was asking who the boy was. If you look at the messages, I'm saying it was probably Darius.
Yeah.
Okay,
you're very welcome,
Christine. Sorry,
Christine, sis.
Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Are we talking about Australian Christine, or are we talking about the other Christine?
Yeah. I think it is the Australian Christine, yeah.
No, it's
the
lumberjack.
Oh, right. Lumberjack Christine. Hello,
okay.
Sweetheart. Yeah.
Okay, let's connect to it. It's a good job our guides know where they're going. Okay. Interesting. I think we're wanting that one.
Hello, Boomer. Welcome in, sweet.
So that one must be an important card. Okay, so let's do this. So you have got the welcome in, Boomer, 8 of Pentacles. So the 8 of Pentacles is a kind of thinking card, if you like. There's something that you need to rethink. Either rethink it or focus on the point behind it. You see how she's keeping something really close to her? There's a principle to something that you have to think over. That's the message I'm getting for that card. Oh, and you've got the wands as well. You've got the 80 wands as well, like the other sisters had. There's things in your head that you need to get out. There's things in there that you have to push out. You've got to push these things out. Everybody's got things in their head that they struggle with. Maybe there's things in there that you've had for childhood and things. I think it goes back to the shadow work that we're trying to teach in a few weeks. I think that's a kind of message to you for that card. Don't let those old things creep back into your head. Push them out. The minute they come in, push them out. That's the message I'm hearing for that card for you. And then there's the one, I think that's the seven, yeah, the Seven of Pentacles. It's those boundaries. Break through the barriers. There's things that's holding you back. There is things there because it's the Pentacles. So is it the Pentacles? No, it's the Pentacles. There is things there that is genuine reasons, but you can't keep hiding behind those barriers all the time. Much like all the sisters tonight, there's a message behind it all. You have to get over these barriers, ladies. You have to push out all those demons. I think this is a message for everybody. I don't know where this is coming from, but I think Spirit's trying to tell everybody in this community, guys, that we're all needed in a certain type of way, and we have to push through all those barriers. We all up here have all had to do it. There's a lot of yous in this community are so strong. Yous are so good readers and things, and yous have just letting all that be behind you. You're letting the barriers stay up. Let yourselves be vulnerable. It's not a bad thing to be vulnerable a little while. You know, just to push through the barriers. That's what I'm hearing, and I think it's a message for everybody, really. Is you have to stop letting all the things stop you. Focus on what you want and stop letting the old demons creep into your heads. So that's a kind of message for you all.
Yeah.
So thank you. I hope that meant something to you all.
That was
really
good reading.
Yeah, that's the message.
Yes.
Boom, I hope you're well, sweet. It's good to see
Hi,
you.
Boomer.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Boomer. We're doing Divination Mashup today because I know it says the Danny and Christina show on there, but I couldn't change it once I went live.
There's no substitute for Uncle Danny. Definitely not.
Yeah, so Danny's not feeling well, so we're doing Divination
Yeah, I think when we're all trying to get somewhere in life, we let those demons creep in, and I think that's what the cards are trying to tell everybody. Is just stop letting those demons.
I think even us, because we've had times where we've been questioning ourselves and being a bit down on ourselves. So I think we all need that little lesson, don't we, and message, to be honest.
It's been much the same message for everybody.
Really. I had a reading today from Jacqueline, sis, because it was really random because she'd been in my show and she was sitting there and she's got this new deck and 3 cards just fell out. Okay. And it was showing about me being the priestess, being like a goddess and stuff like this. There was another one about my paths and that I'm on the right path. I'm in the right place. You've got the power.
You found your power.
And I've been sitting here for days going, please, if there's anything you've got to tell me and just show me that I'm on the right path and that you're happy with how I am, please. And it just happened today. She starts telling me all this reading. And I'm like, oh my God, I've been waiting for this.
That's to show you that you're in your true power now. That's shows
you're proud of me and that,
Brilliant.
Good. So now we are on to Tiggs. Tiggs asked me for healing stones, and then
after this, sis.
It's just Tiggs and Dana. That's it.
Right, okay, that's cool. Yeah.
All right, so let's do Tiggs.
Welcome back, Sister Mystical. If you'd gone, I don't know if you've just returned.
All righty. So, Miss Tiggs, you got the cauldron, and it's in the magic point and the sacred region. So what we're going to do is read you both that. And for the cauldron is the amethyst. The cauldron represents a rebirth and is used for banishing rituals, burning petitions, mixing herbs and potions. In the magic point, it means only outlining or on the outer edge of progress will be made, which means you may have to wait it out and consider all your options, because if you just run and go forward with this, you're not going to make any progress. So this is a situation that you might have to wait out a little. And then in the sacred point, it means your answers can be found by following your primal instincts and trust your sixth sense. So maybe you're not trusting yourself on this, and that's why you're not going forward. The amethyst really stands for abundance and inspiration, and the power behind the amethyst is increased luck, good fortune. It offers regenerative qualities, and you should carry this stone to acquire greater luck or money, especially if you're gambling. And I'll give you a little more information on the amethyst. Its calming presence produces soothing dreams by bringing the dreamer more in tune with the divine. This clarity and peacefulness also extends to the waking mind. This stone is said to help the mind flow freely in both the mental and metaphysical dimensions. So that was the only one that came up right. You did get the rose quartz and the blue in the board, but since they were upside down, I will just read you what the stones mean, because obviously you don't need to know what the other part means because they're reversed. So um the rose quartz is, its meaning is greatly connected to its pink color and represents gentleness, calmness, feminine compassion, and love. The gentle energy it carries supports and rekindles relationships, brings joy, passion, and contentment. Um, and where is the rose quartz? Oh, and I just wanted to. So the rose quartz power behind the stone is you're going to carry this stone with you to increase attractions. It's for love and relationships. And then you got the blue adventurine. And the blue adventurine is for travels and passages, releases and represses events and emotions, allowing the seeker to move more freely in life. Carry this stone during travels to, I'll just give you a little more on that. Blue adventuring, because like I said, you didn't need to know anything else there. Encourages us to see life as an adventure and ourselves as pioneers, and that being a mature adult in our full power is a very desirable state. It reminds us that we have the power to do great things and stimulates both our creativity and our leadership skills. So that was your wellness stone reading, Tig.
Awesome. So who's this for, sis?
Tigs.
Tiggs. Right. So Tiggs, if you can focus on your energies, sweetheart, and my energies will communicate with yours and we'll give you messages.
Yeah, sorry. That was blue adventurine, and so blue adventurine and rose quartz fell on the board, but they were upside down. So usually I don't read them, but someone told me you needed to know about the stone and not the rest of the messages. And the amethyst actually fell on two, so right side up. So there you go.
My eyes are really bad today. I don't know what's karma. So you've got the Six of Swords. And you've got karma. Now, whether the right for the Six of Swords, to me, you've got an open space and water. You've got like your movement and energies going around, but I do feel that maybe somebody's been sticking the knives in you a little bit, maybe causing you a little bit of trouble. And maybe this whole karma card is the fact that their karma is going to come back to them and bite them in the ass. Excuse me, can't say any nicer than that because that's what the spirit said. So let me just read a little bit. I just say how it is because that's what they like. So Six of Six. No. It's the Queen of Cups. What do you keep giving me the Queen of Cups for? Six of Swords. Right. So you've got travel over water, movement, a new job, moving to a new home, travel for pleasure, progress, improvement, and smooth sailing ahead. So in my opinion, this one is showing that there are great things coming your way. Obviously, you've got a little struggle or something that's going on at the minute, this which is why it's brought out the karma. I do feel somebody's been trying to stop you in your way and moving forward and trying to influence on you. You don't need that. So they're indicating that they're there, they're behind you, they're helping you. There is an horizon in the distance, as you see. There is a place to reach, which is going to be you reaching your most powerful point of view. Okay, and through doing this, the person that is doing you wrong is going to get the karma that they deserve and have put you through. So there's a travel over waters. A travel over waters, it could be a holiday, or it could be a day trip, or it could just be you traveling through your emotion as well, which is what I'm getting. Using your movement in that as well. So I do feel a holiday thing, but I don't feel that it's a holiday in the way that you're going to like just for calming, but it's also for releasing you and helping you spiritually. A new job or moving a new home. I don't think necessarily it's about you actually moving a home. I think it's that you want to make a change in your home, maybe make something different so that you can deal with it and make it your own stamp, your own way. Travel for pleasure. In this, yes, you know, you're traveling, there will be pleasure, but there will be a spiritual side to it. Enjoy, embrace, and just be you for a while, because I do feel you've been stopped from being who you are. Okay. Progress, improvement. By doing what you're doing and taking time out for yourself, you will see progress and you will see improvement within yourself. Okay. And it will then be smooth sailing from then on, because you'd have faced your issues and your problems again. Like I think I said to somebody else, self-love, and maybe reflecting in a little bit of a shadow work, looking up on some classes and stuff and seeing if you can just help yourself. Not necessarily going really deep, but helping yourself and facing those fears. I do feel that. Then obviously, like I said, you've got the karma. Now, let me read what that says. That's got to be at the beginning of the book. That can't be at the end. So you've got the Fool, the Magician, Empress, no, Emperor, High Priest, Lovers, Chariot, Spirit, Hermit. Nope, it's not letting me find the Justice. Nope, Death. Nope. Temptress. Shadow. No. Definitely do feel that you need to do a bit of shadow work and a bit of self-love, definitely. The Sun. And karma. So karma is saying making a positive change for your future. Reality renewal. Deeper spiritual and magical awareness. Karma and destiny. Reflexation on past events and results of your past actions. So through your influences, the way that you've acted as a person, I do feel that there's very positive things coming in your place, not in the other person's. I do believe that whoever's been causing you problems, that is going to be the one that gets the karma and is going to know for the wrong that they've done to you. Making a positive change in yourself, though, even though you've had these issues, these struggles, and these problems you've been facing, now's the time to make the change for you and to make you comfortable and happy again, okay? Because you are important in this. Reality is very important as well. Reflecting on what's happened to you, bringing it to the surface and facing it. Reality can be difficult to face sometimes, but is sometimes the most best thing to do. Renewal. Renew yourself, believe in yourself, and know that you are the better person and you are the stronger person, okay? Karma and destiny are on your side, okay? They are with you, they are standing with you, and they are aware of the issues that you are going through. Reflection of past events. Look on your past, like I said, but like the other part, bring it to light, face it, and remove it. Cut it out of your life. It's an old chapter, it's not your new chapter, and continue to go forward. And results of your past actions will bring greater things to you in the end. Talk to the spirits, talk to your deities and energies that help you. Believe in yourself, follow yourself, and just be you, okay? Just know that what you're needing in an outcome is on your side and will be answered. So that is my reading from me and from the spirits. I hope that that helped.
Nice. Ticks. My
Yeah, Tiggs, yeah.
I was awful there having a cigarette, and my earring was sitting moving. I was like, my God. So it's definitely something to do with my earring. I can assure you. It was sitting doing this, moving around purposefully. Dear me. First
Yeah,
time I've
it
had
was
that.
most
Another
definitely
first
needed to be told.
experience.
It needed to be said. You was definitely being made aware of that because I could feel the energy around me. And if Sis is saying her earrings were going nuts, so yeah,
Yes.
they're definitely trying to get something out there.
So I think I have to listen. Okay, let's connect, takers.
I'm very glad that resonates with you, Tiggs, and I hope that you take some advice and comfort from that and just know that you're being looked over. Lots of love.
Okay, top three. Present, future. Okay, so your past. So the past is a past of growth. So in your past, you've had to really grow. You've really had to work at growing as well, Tiggers. There's a lot that you've had to put into it. If you see that he's watering his garden, maybe there's been a lot of projects that you've started as well. And that's to show that in your past, you really have put some effort in to put your stability down. So judgment. Right now there's a lot of judgment around something. As I told the last girl, sometimes it just depends on you in your life what that judgment is. Usually it's typically a situation. And usually because it's the baby, it shows that it's a new situation. Something like the baby is like a new being. So it's usually a new situation that is the problem. And this you'll relate to this more in your own life. But there's a lot of judgment either upon you from someone, or there's judgment of a sort from the people around you. And the judgment that is the bird and the skeleton figure is to really kind of reassure you that there is higher beings there that has got your back, if you like. So whatever the situation is that there is judgment around, just know that the people that is up above have got your back on it. So whatever the situation is in your life, the higher beings have got it covered. And you have also got the 80 swords or the 9 of swords, the 9 of swords. And that's to show that there's something really in your head or around your life that is something that's always on your mind. There's something always niggling in there. So whatever it is, just know the knowledge is behind it. There's knowledge there, because either knowledge to get you out the situation, or the knowledge is coming into it to help you thrive in that situation. But just remember, everything that usually goes on in your head is usually either something that you want to grow. So I think, going back to this first card, where in your past you've always put effort into where you are today, I think this is a reminder to you that whatever you've done in your past can also be done in your future. Just remember those old lessons. That's why the book is underneath you, to remember the old lessons that you always learned. So don't think there's ever a situation that you can't get out of, especially with the one that's going on just now. Whatever the situation is, just know that there is higher energies working on it with you. And I hope that means something to you, Tickers. That's about all I'm getting for that. I think there's a situation on your
Good
mind,
reading.
though, that they want to reassure you about, that they've got it for you. And I hope that
Yeah,
means
and I
something
do
to you.
think that was what it was saying in the other cards as well about the karma and stuff like that. You know, definitely on your side. What's that they're saying about Sister Drew?
Oh,
Yeah,
that
About the
I think
energies of my earrings.
if it's Timber playing with your earrings, I think.
Timber. Yeah. He's probably getting tired and wants to go to bed. Because
Yeah.
Sparkle keeps prancing. Liam's asked me for cereal. So it's probably time to say, come on.
Well, we are at our last reading, and this is for Miss Dana. Are you ready, Miss Dana? They have the cards for you, and the one that appeared out of nowhere, it just happened to be on the floor when I looked down, and they said it was for you, is the Spell Book of Scary Pentacles. People believe spells are just for witches and warlocks. This isn't the case. The spell book appears to you to symbolize your pursuit of knowledge and spiritual development, and you have a need for a deeper understanding of yourself and the universe around you. Release your unconscious forces or potentials that have been closed up inside you. The spell book is telling you to break free. So it's telling you, you're ready to make the next level in your spiritual journey and stuff. But there's something, stopping you, and there's telling you to break free from that. You're ready. Don't be shy or nervous, The next one you got is the crazy evil of Scary Pentacles. What the heck? Did you see that evil witch? Yeah, I think she's out to get you. It's time to get protected. No, put away that. You need a spell, sage, burning, something easy, a smudging spell. That should do the trick. And now it gives you a little thing to say. So basically it's telling you, the spell book came out to tell you you're ready, but don't do it without protection. This is what they're telling me. And they're telling you to get the smudging sticks out, to bless and protect your house. So it gives you a little thing to say here. It says, with this smoke, I blessed and I'm blessed, and my protection I invoke. Out with the bad, in with the good, with harm to none. Say this with a lit smudge stick, turning counterclockwise. So it's just telling you, you don't have to do it that way, but it's telling you however you would smudge or clean your house. Do that first so that you can then, have your space clear, because you're really ready for like the next step in your spiritual journey. So I hope that made sense to you, Dana.
Good reading. Good reading. So right now, Dana, if you just focus on your energies, and my energies will connect with yours, and they will give you the messages you need to know. Dana, I feel that you've got some spirituality there, but I do feel that you're quite new into discovering yourself. Not so much that you've not had it there and you've not had it around you, but you're just discovering what the craft and what spirituality is about. This is what I'm getting. They're saying to just follow your heart and, you know, to learn and to take guidance from as many people you trust and confide in as you possibly can, because it will help you to grow as the person that you are. And just know that they are there. Oh, they are there and they are guiding you. Just call out to them. Stop. Right, so the first one that come out, it flicked out and it was up the right way and just staring at me in the face. So the first one is 10 of Wands. So to me, this shows that you're maybe carrying just a little bit of a burden, a problem, a situation or something, but you're on the horizon of the mountains and stuff. Like, you've got strength, you've got power. Maybe you've got a little bit of a problem going on there and it's weighing you down just slightly, but it's still showing that representation of power and energy in you. You've got the elements of the water in there as well, which is the cleansing. You've got to walk the path. By the looks of this, there is a pathway I can see in this. Walk the path to learn your true identity is what I'm feeling with this one. And then your second one is the Five of Swords. So again, it's symbolizing that maybe there are a few little issues and problems going on in your life, and there is some reflection you need to do, some understanding and listening to yourself spiritually, finding yourself spiritually a little bit more and trusting in it. Now just let me give you a little bit more bit on that. Ten of Wands. Commitments, not enough time, feeling overwhelmed and carrying too much of a burden. You need to pick and choose what can be set aside and what is vital. So in this card, okay, like I said, you're carrying a burden. It's also indicating that you're doing too much at once. You're not taking time for yourself. You're not reflecting on what you're supposed to be doing. You've got commitments and you're trying to do those commitments, but you're not taking enough time out for yourself. Okay, you're feeling overwhelmed and overworked by what you're trying to take on, and it's making you carry too much. Remember that you are only human, okay, and that sometimes there are elements in life that you think are important that are not. Okay, so look and reflect on everything that you're doing and work out what's important and serves you and what isn't, and remove all that's not important to you and keep what is important and work and focus on that. It will give you more time then, and it will give you the commitments the way that you want them, where you're not feeling overwhelmed. You'll be doing your goals the way you need to be. You've got a bit of a block at the moment that they're telling you to slow down. They feel that you're taking too much on and they just want you to realize that. Okay, and then obviously, like I said, we had the Five of Swords. I think this is the swords that I'm on, isn't it? No, this is the wands. Right, so the Four of Swords. That's the Four of Swords, isn't it? Four of Swords. Four of Swords. Well, this is really weird because that says the... No, that's the Four. That's the... Right, the Five of Swords. I found it. Okay, so the Five of Swords is embarrassment, illusion, trickery. Learn to laugh at yourself and keep going forward. So again, this card is very much symbolizing, you know, maybe there's been some situations and things that have gone on that have embarrassed you, and maybe you've took it too much on and you've like overdone yourself trying to do too much. Step back Okay, everybody makes mistakes, everybody has problems. Okay, and you need to realize that, including yourself. Okay, illusion, you're seeing more there than what is actually there, so you're making your problem bigger by thinking there's more there when there isn't. Okay, you're building on that energy, so break it down. You don't need it. Learn to laugh at some of your situations, because they're not a bad thing. Sometimes they are a thing that you look back at and you laugh at and you think, oh my god, what was I doing? Okay, this is one of these situations. Don't let it hold you back. Okay, and keep going forward. Going forward is really important in this. Okay, because they are very much symbolizing that you very much got the spirituality and the work there. You're a very dedicated person, but you do try too hard and you try to take too much on. You need to slow down. Okay, take some time for yourself, speak to your energies, get familiar with your energies and with yourself, enjoy your journey. Do not overbear yourself to the point you can't move anymore. Okay, so talk to the energies, believe in yourself, cut out the unwanted things, and just focus on the things you do need. And you will see a better and a happier outcome through doing that, and a happier you. So I hope that that helps you. And that is from me and the spirits. And over to Sister Drew.
Nice, Dana. Okay, let me see if I can connect for you on these ones.
Good, sweetheart. That's what you need to do. Take some time for yourself and reflect. Take away some of the bits you don't need and just keep the stuff that you do need. Reflect on that. Even Sister Christina said about bits like that, and I'm sure Sister Drew's about to as well. So just concentrate on yourself a bit more and just give yourself a bit of an easier time. Stop trying to overtake things and do too much. Just be you. Very glad, and you're very welcome as well, sweetheart.
I think you're only to get 2 cards, Dana. Okay, that'll be your second. So your first card is the Fool. As I said earlier, the Fool is the beginning of your journey. So you're at the beginning of something. So remember, as at the start of something, it could even be a new project, but as at the start of anything, just be guided in it. And remember, your guides are there for a reason. Ask them to be beside you. Don't be the one standing alone like the Fool. That's the message I'm getting for you for that card. And also, you've pulled the 7 of Wands, which is deep in the forest. So remember, as in the forest, looking out through the forest, there is a way out. Don't let what goes on above be the cloud in your judgment of things. So basically, if there's a project that you're wanting to do, don't let the things around you cloud that. See your way through the forest and the clearance of it. And remember, everything in your mind can manifest anything. So whatever it is that you're wanting to do and start, now's the time, because the forest is clear. So that's a symbolization to you that the path is clear right now. So right now is the time. Whatever it is that you're wanting to do it now. And don't be a fool any longer, really. That's the message I'm getting for you for the cards, Dana.
Yeah. And I think that's what the reflection thing is as well. Like what they're saying about the reflection and taking away all of the things you don't need. Move that so that you see the things that Sister Drew's saying about and concentrate on what Sister Drew's telling you. Because that's what's vital.
Yeah.
And Sister
Yeah, it all said the same thing, because definitely something's coming, for her.
I think in most of these readings, it's resonated with each of the readings we've done. There's been something in it, you know what I mean, that's like resonated.
Yeah, because like I said, it pulls bits and pieces, and all together it makes one reading,
One
So
But it's quite good the way to do it. It's true what Pup said the other day as well. When people like us that are used to the community get together, our spirits work together really well, which is why we get the really good readings now, because we need that energy to do that. You know what I mean? It just proves it that our energies work so well together. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's probably the right behind all of us. Seeing them.
My little ones are down, so I don't know if you can see it. They're all standing around me down here.
It does. They do go together. I agree, Sister Luna. They do. And we hope
Yeah,
that they
for
gave you
sure.
some insight and give you something to think about and work on yourselves, guys. You know, they're just giving you advice
You've
and
all
help.
got much the same message as well. If you see that in yourselves,
Yeah,
you've all got much the
yeah,
same messages. They're all wanting to do so much. Now's the time to do it. Go do
totally not.
Luna. Well, guys, we've been here 4.5 hours. The girls are
it.
probably tired. What time is it there now for
It's
you
nearly
guys?
3 o'clock in the morning here. It's like
Quarter to
quarter.
three.
It's just gone 2:45.
I've
Literally.
enjoyed it. The
Quarter to
time's
three
flown
for
It's
past.
been
them.
really good. It's been really good
I
though.
love
We
hearing
like
from
it.
people.
Oh, it's been lovely, but I know they're tired. And I tell you,
I've
from
got a teenage
Diane,
son that
and
wants
she
cereal.
was the third reading. She, eh, my energy was all crazy. And then
Yeah.
Christine, who's that spirit that was so wanting to, I was like, just tell me what you was, stop giving me all this crazy. Just tell me what you want.
Oh,
And so like he was like literally like leaning on me, like, and I was like,
You're welcome, Diana.
my back still hurts from him. Like, I'm like, stop, just tell me what you want.
you're very welcome for the card readings, guys. We like
You
doing that.
are
If
very
we've
welcome.
helped you, we
Very
love you all.
blessed. We're blessed to read for you.
We're blessed to have you guys as well. So
That's okay.
definitely.
Christine, find whatever this piece of jewelry is that he wants. So yeah, I don't see him next week. No, I'm kidding. It's
Then
okay
Monday,
as long as he learns to stand back that way.
I think we've got a return visitor
And
coming.
it's funny because I crossed over some spirits from Kim's. I crossed over some spirits from Christine. And then I have a little one here from Mary. Mary, I have a little one here from you. I guess you were looking at something and he came through, but I guess you guys didn't make a connection. And then we were talking and he saw all the kiddos here and he came here, and it was funny because I'm like, where'd you come from?
I need to do
And
one
he's
tomorrow. If
like,
you've been on for 2 weeks.
the lady. And I'm like, what lady?
You're very welcome.
There's plenty of ladies.
And then he
I
told
better
me,
go, guys, anyway, before Liam starts shouting and banging down.
oh yes, we're
Hello,
leaving.
guys. Goodbye.
Okay, guys, thank you. It's been a pleasure to read for you, and I'll see you all soon. Bye.
Bye, everybody. And yeah, catch the girls. Don't forget next Friday for the third show of Witchy 101. And they'll be on with Pops on Monday, as long as he's feeling well, right, so Sherry?
Yeah, on my
So
channel.
Monday, tomorrow, guys, don't forget, I set my premiere for 5 o'clock. So 5 o'clock, we're gonna go over an Edgewood Preserve live stream that I did that I never looked at, but I knew that live stream was nuts. There was something in that bush. It was crazy. So we're going to watch that. And right after that, we're going to go raid Luna Eclipse for her first, like, a real live stream back into the paranormal. So, don't forget, we'll see you tomorrow, 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, starting with me, and then we'll go to Luna, which will be 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So we'll see you guys then. Thank you so much, Drew and Sherry, for joining me.
You're very welcome, sis. It's been really good.
Thanks. Good night, everyone.
Night, night. Bless be.